What's up, guys? How's everyone doing tonight? What up, Ariel and Sibis? Thank you so much for the 4-month recommitment, Ariel. I really appreciate that. Man, I just ran down the stairs because I forgot to fill my water. Whew. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone's weekend? I hope you had a fantastic weekend. Are we ready to finish up this enormous Topaz? I am doing great. I am having a fantastic day. My fish tank, power supply died, so I had to run and quick get one to make up for it until we can order one in. So, yeah. We started cutting at home again. You said you didn't finish this garnet yet. Oh. Soon, Sibis, soon. So, guys, we're going to finish up this giant Topaz today. Look how big this thing is. Look at this. Here's my finger behind it. It's huge. That's what she said. But yeah, I'm really excited. This is a gift from my grandmother. It is a design that I made based off of the Infinity Time Stone from Marvel. Avengers, Infinity Wars, all that good stuff. Happy New Year if I haven't seen you since Friday. Can I flip a quarter on it? Oh yeah, I sure can. Alright guys, so first things first, we're going to get nice and moist. Hope you're ready for this one. Yeah, what up, Og? Thanks for coming back, dude. How you doing tonight? What up, Automaton? Thanks for joining. How are you? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So I mailed the guy that's going to be doing my my overlay for Twitch. I think I'm going to have to pair with an artist that I really like as well. So it's going to be a little pricey, but guys, in the end, it's going to be beautiful. And I hope you're ready for it. Oh, sweet! I'm glad you finished your sweater. What does it look like? What kind of colors and everything? Og, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I know, so I messaged this guy, or I guess this person, I don't know. I messaged this person, and I told them kind of what I want, gave them, and I asked them for their input. They went through and watched one of my streams, and they're like, okay, I'm excited, let's do this. So, I'm pumped. Blue and yellow. Oh, sweet, I will have to take a look at that. What kind of sweater is it? Is it like a big comfy sweater or like a fashionable sweater? We have a friend that does knitting and crocheting, and she just did a sweater that's a fashionable sweater. You know, it shows like a little bit of your midriff and like really hugs. It was really, really nice looking though. The patterns were great. A comfy sweater, those are the best. Those are my favorite. So yeah, by the way, if you're joining us for the first time, thank you. Tonight we are faceting a topaz. This is a white topaz in the shape of the Infinity Stone. So if you take a look at the diagram down low, in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone, also known as the crown. And we are currently faceting C1 at 21.5 degrees. Well, yeah, I mean, big comfy sweaters can definitely be fashionable as well. Hers is more, how would you describe, trendy? I don't know. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, a different kind of fashion? I just didn't know how else to describe it. Because, like, I saw it, I'm like, oh, that's like something you'd buy, you know, like to wear, not to be comfortable, but to look like, for the look, as opposed to the comfortability. No, we're not. We're not with it anymore. I'm old. I know. I'm still trying to, like, my little brother is 18. I have two little brothers. One's 18 and one just turned 21. And they come over sometimes. Once in a great while, I get to see them, right? Because they're busy. They're busy learning who they are and living their lives, and don't want anything to do with their 32-year-old brother. And the last time I saw my little brother, he taught me what the word spicy means. He's like, oh, that's pretty spicy, Ryan. I'm like, what does that mean? Yeah, until they need money. No, then they'll just go to their mom or dad for that. New and scary. Yeah, once dubstep hit, I was just out, man. But yeah, he taught me that, like, there's the saying of, like, spicy and Gucci and some other stuff. I don't remember what. I kind of stopped listening to him. Yeah, I've had a pretty good weekend so far. I worked yesterday. It was a pretty quick day. Today I answered a bunch of emails, got this Topaz mostly done. Well, halfway done, I guess. And played a little video gaming. And now I'm here with you guys. When I hear spicy, all I can see is Will Smith going, ah, that's hot. What movie's that from? Oh. I don't really watch YouTube much. I upload my streams to YouTube, that's it. That's all I really do. So this thing's got some bubbles in it. We're gonna hit them. We're gonna hit that mass of bubbles. I show you on the camera, but the stone is too bright to even see on camera. Well, look how big it is. You can even see it. You can see it up here on this little camera. Look how big this stone is right here. Can you? Let me put it over here. You see that? Whoa! It's enormous. So what are YouTube rewinds? I don't even know what that is. I'm really behind on the times. Oh, what up, Gliptician? Bubbles of air? Yes, bubbles of air, or it could be liquid. We don't know until we crack them open. Here, let me see if I can show you. Yeah, so when the topaz forms, it forms around, or it can form around other minerals, or gas, or liquid that is around the stone when it starts to crystallize. So it's really interesting. Can you imagine? However old this topaz is, we are about to release something from it that has not seen, like, open air in who knows how many years. Yeah, it's a fine vintage, this one. Ah, hold on, let me just... Oh, yes. It tastes like volcano. All right, here, check it out. Let me see if I can show you. There you go. Yeah, you see those little... It almost looks like a half circle coming into the edge there. You see those? Those are bubbles. There you go. You can see them kind of shine. Those are little bubbles inside the stone. And there, you can see them inside the stone. So yeah, we're about to break into those bubbles. We'll see what happens with that. Guys, if I die, it was toxic, okay? What up, John? How are you doing tonight, man? Thanks for joining. So those bubbles are what you call inclusions. A lot of stones have inclusions, and as a gem cutter, you try to avoid them as much as you can, or if you can't, you try to position them toward the edge of the stone. I'm doing great. I'm having a fantastic weekend. Thanks for asking. I will here. I will copy it and then I can watch it later. Yeah! Oh, thank you so much for following, Crappy Couch. Welcome to the rough crowd. How are you doing tonight, Crappy Couch? Imagine the concern. I imagine the concern is that if you break through, you'll have pitting, which will be visible on the face. Exactly. Yep. That's why you try to keep it all underneath. So we'll see. We'll see if we can avoid it. But I don't think we're gonna be able to avoid it. I think we're gonna be cutting into it. Cause I have a lot of oh, and this kind of there's a big veil that goes in. It was unavoidable. You know what? It's gonna look kind of pretty though. It's gonna look kind of like glitter. Yeah, this topaz has a lot of air bubbles in it anyway. And with how big it is, it was unavoidable. Yeah, you like it? So I'm talking to a guy that does layouts, and I really like his stuff. Or their stuff. Sorry, I don't know if it's male or female. I started talking to them today. No, yesterday. So we're going to see what they can come up with. And hopefully we'll have some really fun looking stuff here. Spiffing up the channel. And I wouldn't be able to do that if it weren't for you guys. So thank you again for all of your support. I really appreciate it, guys. Okay, I think that's deep enough. Okay, maybe a little more. Perfect. Okay, so 3, 45, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I like this layout a lot more too because you guys can really see what's going on. Like, you don't need to see me, right? You don't really need to see me much. You can really see kind of what's going on with the stone more. And I'm able to make the diagram a lot larger for those of you watching on your phones. Yes, I'm really excited. It's like going to be a whole revamp, an entire thing. For a loop view, but then that window won't always, there won't be a loop though. That's the thing. Sibis, I was thinking of replacing the diagram with the Gem Cut Studio thing, the cut along. I don't know how I do a loop view. I wouldn't be able to unless the stone wasn't moving. The only problem with that, Sibis, putting it there, is that I would have to, every time I go to a new facet, I'd have to come over here and like press a button or click, which I kinda, I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it out. What up, Cloud? How are you doing tonight? Thanks for joining. What was your design, Sibis? By the way, guys, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I love talking about what I do. Also, how's my volume? Can you guys hear me all right? My microphone's a little further away from me. I need to get one of those mics. It's like a boom mic. And then just mount it to my wall. And then I can just like bring it over here in front of my computer when I'm playing video games. And just like be like, oh, right here in front of me. A hex round. Finishing off your studying? What are you studying? Anything exciting? Oh man, guys, tomorrow I have to run so many errands. I bought this drawer, this set of drawers that's got all these spacers in them. They're really thin drawers, so they're perfect for putting gemstones in. Gemstones and jewelry and stuff. I'm really excited. Whoa, what do you mean just Korean? Actually, my buddy and I want to go on a trip to South Korea and watch the GSL. We're big StarCraft 2 fans. We want to go there and watch the GSL and experience, you know, that culture a bit. I think that'd be a lot of fun. My brothers are half Korean, actually. What's my favorite material to cut? I love cutting anything that cuts quick. So as a gem cutter, you just want to get to the end. And I really like stuff that facets fast. Because I just want to see, like, I want to see it, right? I want to get to the end. All right, where am I at? 51. There's a lot of stones. Like, I want to facet every single stone, right? I want to facet every single gemstone I can because it's an experience. It's an experience when you cut. I wanna like I've done garnets. I've done fluorite. I wanna go back and try kunzite again. I have never successfully faceted a kunzite. I've done a zircon. Oh, that was fun. Zircons are fun. What else have I done? I've done a lot of tourmaline. I love cutting tourmaline and spinel. I want to do I really want to do a sphene, S-P-H-E-N-E. Sphenes are really pretty. They're dichroic, so they show off green and like a brown. They're super beautiful. They're a little expensive, but they're so pretty. Man, I looked at those auctions. If I had money, man, I would have totally put in on some of those auctions. I was looking at a lot of gemstone rough, and I'm like, oh, I want that. Can't afford it yet. I want to facet morganite. I actually have a bunch of morganite. I want to cut some of that, and there's a lot of gemstone designs that I've done. Yes, pleocroism. It is super cool. I'm actually starting my gemology courses this year. I'm signing up this month. I'm really excited about that. Finally going to become A certified gemologist. I know a lot about gemstones, but then I can put a little title after my name, right? So, Glyptician, what do you do, man? You know a lot about gems. Scapulite, yes. I actually saw some rough for scapulite, and I wanted to get some of that too. You're a lapidary, y'all. Or are you a lapidary owl? That's awesome, dude. Do you fasten? Oh, you are a lapidary. Okay, I got you. I got you. Change your name because if no one can pronounce it, then you might as well be cooler. You've got some scapulite, but you could use a 30-gram piece for comps. Yes. Just impressed with that. Oh, well, thanks, Lapidary, for joining. All right, so I think we're good on the 600 grit. So we're just gonna get all the water off here. Yeah, I always forget the specific terms for all the phenomena in gemstones. Like, I read them, and then I forget. Like, I know asterism is the star. I know the, like, play of colors, the opalescence, or whatever it's called. Aside from setting them, there's a couple other fasteners that stream on here. We actually have a bunch of fasteners that watch too. I think, yeah, you know Sibis does it. You and him talked a little bit. Two others, we know them. So we know Ronnie, or not Ronnie. What was her name? I haven't seen her streaming in a little bit. I hope she's doing all right. Oh man, here, hold on. I gotta set this down. I need two hands to move my laps. All right, now we're moving on to our 1200. If it was on the community day, I don't remember because drunk. You mean the Jackbox night? Which, by the way, guys, if you joined us on Jackbox night, I hope you had fun. It was a blast. I had so much fun. Alright guys, time to get nice and moist. By the way, if you want to know a little bit about the gemstone, you can type !gem in chat. Tell you a few fun facts about Topaz that you may have not known. Also, so a lot of the topaz that you find in jewelry stores tend to be treated by what's called diffusion. They're typically called diffused topaz, which means that treatment is permanent. And what they do is they heat up the topaz to almost melting. Oh yeah, Mimo. There we go. And Gem Cutter. I haven't seen a Cushion in a while, but he also streams gem cutting. But they heat up the topaz to almost melting, and then they infuse the color into it. And I've taken a diffused topaz and I faceted it, and the color is only a few microns deep. And after I got done faceting it, like recutting it, it turned white. It was all white. There was no color. So, if you ever try to recut a topaz, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, I was like, this is going to be gorgeous. And then I got done and I was like, whoa, this is white now. It's crazy. That's what contracts are for. I just assume all topaz are diffused now. If they're already faceted. Oh man, on the 30th, I'm having my coworkers over and I'm going to teach them how to cut gemstones. I'm really excited about that. I think that's going to be a blast. And we're doing a potluck. One of my coworkers makes the best egg rolls. She is so good at making egg rolls. And that's what she's bringing. I'm excited. What up, AI? How are you doing, dude? Thanks for joining. Good. No, not cheeseburger egg rolls. Real egg rolls. Handmade egg rolls. And it's going to be delicious. $51. Yeah, did you have a good weekend? I had a fantastic weekend so far. And I have tomorrow off, which I get to run errands all day, but that's okay. It's got to get done. You know, I say that what you wrap in rice paper isn't real food. Same applies for egg rolls now, too. Egg rolls are way more work, though, because you have to, like, deep fry them, or you got to fry them up. Whereas the rice paper, all you gotta do is get it nice and moist. By the way, you see my orange chicken and rice paper today? It was delicious. Perfect substitute for running out of rice earlier. Yeah, what up, Sorrel? Yes, 100% moist. How you doing tonight, Sorrel? Thanks for joining, dude. Tonight we are working on a white topaz in the design of the Time Stone from Infinity Wars, the Avenger movies. And if you take a look at the diagram down low in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone, also known as the crown. And you'll see it's labeled, so you can follow along. We're currently faceting C1. And, yeah. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I love talking about what I do. What up, Heather? How you doing? You came in time to hear something like girls are harder because they have to grill them. I'm pretty sure I didn't hear correctly. No, you did not. I said egg rolls. Yeah, man, I grill my wife every night. Make sure she stays warm, you know. She has some nice tan lines on there. I mean, grill lines. Sometimes I call her George. After the grill. What up, Ash? How are you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for joining. Nope, I got you, John. I saw it. I have not gotten around to replying. I'm very sorry. I will. I actually planned on getting that done tomorrow. Sounds like my husband doing something wrong. Yep, family friendly stream. I wasn't being weird. I just thought it was, yes, it was pretty hilarious. All right, cool. Guys, now we're going to C2 at 18.31 degrees. So 18.3 degrees, 18.3. We're going to go to 9. We got to bring this up. Up, 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 up. Down, down. Ooh. How is that yeeted iolite doing? I think it's fine. I actually, I have that little iolite still. I got to send that out. Thanks for reminding me, Ash. What would an R-rated gem cutting stream be like? That's when we get our rocks off on stream. Yeah, tomorrow I'm mailing a bunch of stuff. I've got a bunch of holiday presents for my moderators that I forgot to mail out or haven't gotten around to mailing out. And I've got a bunch of stones to send out. Yeah, I've got a lot, man. All right, where are we cutting this to? Oh, that's the worst. I've got wax on my meat point here. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not going to be able to get it off. I'm just going to have to wing it. We're winging it, guys. I can pretty much see where it's at. See? Here. Let me show you. Alright, come over here. Okay, so take a look. Right? So we just cut these on the stone, right? We just cut those. Now we're cutting, hold on, let me find it. Okay, right here. You see the faster we just started cutting? We gotta cut it down so that it's nice and level down here. However, you see this little piece of wax right here? It is blocking my line on my girdle. You see how the girdle's got like these different facets on it? You see that little line right there on the girdle? I gotta cut down to where this wax is blocking there and there. Is it blocking on the other side? The other side too! The stone's out to get me. The stone is out to get me. How you doing, Ozer? Oh, Ozer. How you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for joining. Yeah, man, we give away gemstones here. And we listen to some bomb-ass music, too. Yeah, tonight we're fastening a Topaz into the Infinity Time Stone. You know, the stone that Doctor Strange has? It may not be green, but it's just as powerful. Yeah, man! So what we do here is we fasten gemstones. I take the raw material, like this is what the stone started out as. Just a raw topaz like that. And we're shaping it into the design that you see on the lower left hand of your screen. Yeah, now we're talking about girdles, you know. So, the girdle of the stone is the thin part that is in between the top and the bottom of the stone, called the girdle, kind of like on a person, you know. Don't even get me started on a stone's cleavage, okay? And that's a real thing. Stones have cleavage. Just like me. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you have any questions at all, please feel free to ask. I love talking about what I do. Plainly, yes. Brilliant. So, this is a design that I made. I like designing nerdy diagrams, nerdy designs. I like designing nerdy designs for gemstones. I've done a lot of Avengers stuff. I've done Pokemon badges. We tried doing a Baby Yoda, and it kind of turned out to look like Blossom. No, not Blossom, not Bubbles. Buttercup from the Powerpuff Girls. But you know. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome to the rough crowd, dude. I look forward to getting to know ya. So yeah, this is a design I made. We did a series on the Infinity Stones, you know, from Avengers, Infinity Wars, and what would they look like if they were faceted gemstones, right? And this one is the eye that's in Doctor Strange's necklace. We're doing it on a giant white topaz because I don't have a giant green topaz. I'm also a goldsmith. I do metal work. I set my gemstones in jewelry. As a matter of fact, check out my newest one. Boom. Oh yeah, it's got a little sapphire over the blue quartz right there and a little pendant. Oh yeah, isn't that gorgeous? Gorgeous. All right, where are we at on here? Oh, I think we're there. I think we're just gonna have to use this as a guide right here. Actually, I think that is a guide. Sweet. Yeah, tomorrow I will be putting out my month schedule. But I do stream on Friday, Sunday, and Tuesdays. We do some designing during the month as well. Alright, where are we at here? I gotta go to 39. Okay, you're a little too moist. And lately I've been obsessed with electro swing music. I listen to it at work. I listen to it at home. I listen to it in my free time. It has taken over my ears. Just because it's so danceable and upbeat. And I love dancing. Dude, you put on some good old like 90s hip hop. Ooh, I'm on that dance floor all night long. Or really just anything that's super upbeat. I am on it. Alright, that's looking nice. Alright, 39, 57, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. Or Ryan's new favorite genre, electro swing. Yeah. I've tried swing dancing. It's kind of hard. I guess for the guy it's easy. Because you literally just like do the same like steps over and over. But It's hard to remember, and I'm not very good at leading. So when my wife and I went, she had to lead because I'm really bad at it. I mean, it makes sense anyway because she's the boss, so. So my grandma was not expecting a gemstone this big. So she said she likes big rocks, big stones. No, that was not a euphemism, I hope. So for this stone, I'm gonna probably have to fabricate something to set it in. Which should be pretty simple. I just have to take some silver wire, build a basket. Perfect. 787. Ooh, guys, we're gonna finish this tonight. I'm pumped. But yeah, I was looking at gemstones yesterday, like rough gemstones, and I just kept scrolling through because everyone's doing deals right now because it's the beginning of the year and they want to sell some inventory. And I just sit there and look at it, and then I'm like, oh, I want to buy it, but I can't. So that's like, it's like what I do before bed. I sit there and look at gemstones. It's terrible. Does anyone else have like anything like that where like you're just obsessed with buying things and then you just start buying too much of it? Like I legit have a problem with buying rough gemstones. I know, right, Sibis? Oh, I wish I had that kind of disposable income. If only. Have a great night, Automaton. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I actually... Some of the tourmalines coming out of there are amazing. Oh, guys, this is going to be so beautiful. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited, guys. It's going to look great. Woo! I'm so pumped. Sorry, I get excited. Calm down, Ryan. You're freaking the viewers out. Alright, where are we at? 45? No, 39. Yo, what up, chef? You got stuck in a Mandalorian hole for the past few days. You're not all better. I'm worse now. Without spoilers, let's just say someone was cutting a whole bushel of onions and rubbing them in my eyes. I do not have any Mandalorian. Oh, except for Baby Yoda. I've got Baby Yoda. I did a Baby Yoda design, dude. I think that's the only... And I've got the Empire Signet. Those are the only two Star Wars things I've got. So I guess Baby Yoda's Mandalorian inspired. I wonder if we could try and do the Mandalorian helmet design. Oh, we could try that. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, you want to see it? Here, I'll show you. Let me finish this facet real quick. We're very close. Now I'll show you the Baby Yoda. Now you tell me if it looks like Baby Yoda or a Powerpuff Girl, okay? Well, let's see. Without Twitch, the bottom of the stone took me... Without Twitch, the bottom of the stone took me about 2.5 hours. In the top here, I'm hoping we'll be able to finish by the end of the stream. However, we are going to get distracted for a second. For just a second. So total, this would probably take me about 5 hours if I weren't distracted by Twitch. All right, come on over here. Come on over here. All right. Well, now I got to show you. I got to show you the Baby Yoda here, Chef. All right, hop on here. Okay, so file, open. Is it under B for Baby Yoda? No. I think it's under anime. Because I thought it looked more like a Powerpuff Girl. But here it is. Baby Yoda. Right there. See, here are the eyes and the ears. And the little like mouth. Look at that tiny little mouth. It's adorable. Or it could be, you know, it could be Buttercup from the Powerpuff Girls. All right, let's get back to cutting. We want to finish this tonight. All right. Now we go to 17.5 degrees. No, I think with this we got to cut these a lot deeper. So let's go back to 18.3. I mean 21.5. Perfect. There we go. 21.5. We're going back to C1. We're gonna go 3. We're going to cut this a lot deeper than what we got so far. Yeah, you're actually doing a CAD model of an ingot of Beskar steel, and you're going to CNC machine it and paint it all Damascus-y. And you want to do a whole series on YouTube of making cool props and such. You have access to the machinery at work. You're going to try and start a YouTube channel dedicated to it. Yeah, awesome, dude. I fully support that. I think that'd be awesome. Share your passion with everyone. Alright, we're cutting this deeper, guys. My 3000 will not cut it very deep. Yeah, what a poor guy! Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? we still got a ways to go on that bad boy. No, I've been fine. Last week I took a couple days off. We're back in full swing, man. Happy New Year to you. By the way, I hope everyone's new year is going well. Does anyone want to share any resolutions if you made any? I'm continuing my resolution from last year. I'm going to eat less and smaller portions. Last year, 2020, by doing that, I wasn't weighing my food or anything. Like my buddy did that and he lost a lot of weight, but I just portion control is all it was. I had to be like, no, I'm full. I don't need to eat anymore even though I want to because it's delicious, right? I eat because it tastes good, not because I have to survive. So I just kind of monitored that. It wasn't like I said, no, I can't eat that, but I can eat this. It was more like, well, I had a big dinner last night, so I'll either have a small breakfast or I'll just wait till lunch. And I lost 12 pounds last year, so I'm really happy. I cannot run. I have asthma, and I hate running. You're doing the same, yeah, Nim? Yeah, the cute jeweler's doing a custom for one of my gemstones. The commissioner got a gem cut by me and went to her. I directed them to her to get a custom made for it, dude. The only time I run is when I'm playing Escape from Tarkov. No, that's still pretty thick. I've got some bubbles coming through. See if I can cut those little guys out. Yeah, those will get cut out. So we can go a little deeper here. Let's go a little more. You need to gain weight, which is impossible for you. I have a buddy who's the same way, and like all he eats is junk food and everything too, and I'm like, how do you not gain weight? I'm so jealous. But I've always been bigger. Ever since I was a kid, I've been bigger. Even when I was in wrestling in like the best shape of my life in high school, I was in wrestling. I was still like I was just below heavyweight in high school, and that was with me like running, lifting weights, and all that stuff too, you know. I think that's okay. We could set that just fine. Yeah, that's good. All right. $45. I was also the only one on the wrestling team that had chest hair. It was hilarious. You should see my high school picture. I'm the only one. Because you know, wrestlers wear singlets, the spandex, and it shows off like a big, like essentially your cleavage. It's kind of low cut. And I'm the only one with chest hair. I felt so manly. Don't worry, horror guy. When you get older, your metabolism will slow down, and then you'll look like me. The good old double chin going. Showed us a design that looks like Buttercup. Now we're seeing bubbles. Does that mean blossom? Yes, they're blossoming out of the stone now. Yeah, wait till you're 35, 40. My metabolism cut when I was 25-ish. Also, once you get married, unless you're already married, then congratulations on not gaining weight there. Once I got married, it was in the marriage contract. I had to finish all of her leftovers. You know, like she'd be like, "No, I'm done eating this. I'm full." I'd be like, "Fine." Really, that's any relationship. Once you start living with someone, you have a double beard now. Double chin means I could do a quadro beard. Don't worry, Nim. You'll be fine. You'll do great. We're in this together, Nim. So this first cut is always the longest because we are taking off the most material from the stone, and they are very large facets because they're in a big surface area. Typically, the larger the stone, the longer it takes because the bigger the facets. The bigger the facets, the longer it takes to cut, longer it takes to polish. And that's just because the laps, this is a lap, this cutting wheel, they take off all the material in one swipe. And that often takes time. Did I end up cutting a new D20? No. I gave that to my wire wrapping friend. I said, "Here, do you want this? I'm done with it." So he took it. I got so mad. Oh, that's crazy, horror guy. I knew a guy that when his beard grew, he grew 3 different shades of hair. Like over here was blonde, and just below it was brown, and then over here was like red. It was really weird. What up? What up, Mystique? How are you doing, dude? Thanks for joining. Yes, a human calico. and the rare male calico too. Crazy, huh? Feel like if I had a beard, mine would be different shades too. I don't know how people can grow beards, man. Whenever like I don't shave for a while and my hair starts growing in, I just want to rip my neck off. Because it itches so much. Every time you look around, the little hairs poke your neck, especially when you got like a big neck like mine, and when I look down I get like this weird chin thing right here. Can you see it? Here, hold on, let me show you. Can you see it? Like, I get this weird, like, this thing right here. You see this? When I grow a beard, it just, like stabs me. It's like, haha, we're gonna kill your face. And then I'm like, well, not today. And then I shave it off, and it's all gone. What up, Hangman? How are you doing, dude? Thanks for joining tonight. You can clean shave at 8 a.m. and by 8 p.m. Yep, that's how I am too, Sibis. What up, Flip? It's been a while. Thanks for joining, dude. You're getting past that itchy stage, and it's really hard, but you've passed it, and now you have a glorious beard. No. I know, they say that, but I'm not going to hang in there. It's just like your pubes. You gotta let it grow out. I mean, a little trim here and there, right? Actually, I've asked Sandy, my wife. I asked Sandy, I'm like, so can I shave off my eyebrows along with my hair? You know, because I shave bald, and I'm like, you know, then I could do really fun things with my eyebrows. Like I could pencil them in, but I'd pencil in really fun stuff, right? I'd pencil in like I put like a ramp here and a ramp over here, and then I put like a monster truck jumping over like the bridge of my nose, right? Or I put like draw in an eyebrow and put like a boat over here with like a fisherman in it, fishing over here on the other side. It's like bobber would just be bobbing on top of my eyebrow. I think that'd be hilarious. Time to start another stream for eyebrow painting. Yes. Oh, I think that'd be so fun. Oh, we still got to go a little more on this guy. Oh, that would just be so funny. What other ones would be hilarious? What else could you do? Emperor Palpatine says, "To it in your head." I actually know a professional makeup artist too. She could help me out. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, what else would be funny? Just like somewhat like a BMX bike doing a jump, doing like a little trick. Just could you imagine me at because my day job, I'm a goldsmith, right? Could you imagine me like I'm trying to block this blue light. Let me just perfect. There we go. Cloud brows, yes. Have like Thomas the Tank Engine? I think I can. I think the little engine that could, you know? Wouldn't it be better to just make SRBs in alternating directions for eyebrows? What are SRBs? I don't know what that is. Maybe I'll just paint on like, we'll get like little gemstones. We'll get like emerald cut gemstones or baguettes. Oh my god. Standard round brilliance. Yes. Oh my gosh, so good. 51. I did accidentally shave off one of my eyebrows once. Solid rocket boosters from the Oh man, how you doing tonight, Ackerman? Thanks for joining. Like a grill for your brow, yes. I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh yeah, so once I accidentally shaved off my eyebrow. How do you accidentally shave off your eyebrow, right? Mario Bros. Clouds. Oh, dude, put like a Mario, like Mario going halfway down here and halfway coming up over here. Oh my god. Just have an exaggerated concerned or surprised brows. Yes. I'll be like on the Wii, you know how you can make the little Mii's on the Wii? Just do one of those. Oh my god. But yeah, so when I shave my head, I use like a normal razor, you know, like a Gillette razor or whatever. And I put the foam on all over my head and I just go like this, right? And I shave it. Well, one time I accidentally brought the razor down too far and I went whoop. And there goes my eyebrow, right? And I was like, and I finished up and I got out of the shower and I go look in the mirror. I'm like, oh, it's not too bad. Like, I still have some hair there. It's not too noticeable. And so, you know, go to bed, have a day off, go to work the next day, completely forget about my eyebrow. I get to work and everyone looks at me and they're like, hey, Ryan. And I'm like, hey, guys. And at this point, at this time, I was the boss, right? I was the boss at this time. And they're looking at me and they're like, how were your days off? I'm like, great, they were great, thanks for asking. All right, let's get to work. So we worked for most of the day. And then, at one point, during the day, I hear giggling. And I'm like, what's so funny, guys? Let me in on this. I want to laugh. They're like, oh, no, it's nothing, it's nothing. I'm like, And then, I go to lunch, I come back, and then all of a sudden, my employees, every time they talk to me, they start going like this. They start going, Ryan, I have a question. And I'm like, at first I'm like, whatever, there's being weird. No, I didn't draw it in. And so and I answered the question, all this, and then they kept coming up to me throughout the day with just stupid stuff to say. And every time they came up to me, they'd be like, Ryan, blah, 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 blah. And I'd be like, why is everyone putting their finger there? They'd be like, did something happen to your eyebrow? And I'm like, oh, no. So for a week straight, everyone, anytime they talked to me, would come up to me with covering their eyebrow, talking to me. Until it grew back. Thankfully, my hair grows fast. Oh, man. That was so funny. So funny. That was the only bad haircut I've had since I've gone bald. Good evening, Tibbo. How are you doing? It's been a while. Thanks for joining, dude. Happy New Year. 93, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I'm doing well. Got a ways to go on this one. Yeah, those bubbles should get cut out. Well, that one's not going to get cut out. That one goes straight in. Yeah, we got a few of them coming to the surface. It's okay. Bound to happen with a piece this large. How long have I been streaming? 2 years. This is actually 2021 will be my 3rd year. Yeah. So I've been streaming for 2 years now. I started in 2019. like in June, I think it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was June when I started. I just started streaming gem cutting at the end of 2019. If I could go back in time and give yourself advice, do gem cutting from the start. Because I started out with video games. You know, like everyone else, I did video games. And then I started getting bored of doing the video games and not really having a lot of interaction and stuff like that. And I wanted to build a community. So I switched over to gem cutting. And also I missed cutting my stones. And that was cutting into my time faceting. So I decided to just start streaming it. I also had advice from my moderators that suggested I should start doing that as well. So, yeah, that just kind of went from there, and I'm very happy. So yeah, that would be my only advice. Start the gem cutting earlier. 18.3. Because that's really when my community, the rough crowd. Aw, Tibbo, I miss you too, dude. Thank you. That means a lot, man. But that's also when my community, or I guess the community, because it's not just mine, it's all of ours, started really growing and coming together. So I'm really happy about it and how far we've come. All right, so now we're moving on to C2 at 18.3 degrees. Here we go. Also, I probably would have changed my layout a little more too. Because I stuck with that layout that I had before for so long. This one is way better. So I finally got through all of the Chinese food that we ordered for New Year's Eve. Because, so I'm a big Gilmore Girls fan, and New Year's Eve I'm like, let's get a ton of Chinese food like they do in Gilmore Girls and just pig out on that and watch TV all night. So we did, and we got like 2 plates eaten, 2 plates of food eaten, out of like $60 of Chinese food. So I finally finished that off today. If someone were to commission a D20, oh, I'd totally do it again, Ark. Totally. I love doing commissions. Absolutely love them. Why, Ark? Are you going to commission me for a D20? Still not there yet. Oh, what up, Jan? Aw, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's been a while. I hope you are doing well. Happy New Year. How do I mark the numbers? What do you mean, Glip? Oh, on the die. How do I put the numbers on the die? So I wouldn't put the numbers on the die. That would have to get sent to like someone that does laser engraving. Yeah, that would have to go to a laser engraver. They'd be able to put those on. You're just checking if you're... No. Dude, I'm always willing to try again. I'm a very patient person. And I'm also a very competitive person. And I like to win and get things done. So, no, I'd totally do it again. Have a good night, Jan. Eventually, there we go. I think that's actually good right there. Eventually, when I open up my own jewelry store, I want to get a laser engraver. I want to have everything, dude. When I open my own jewelry store, which it will happen, it will. I want to have all the stuff, and I want to teach. You know, like my jewelry store. When I open a brick and mortar store, is gonna have. I'm gonna build a community around it. I'm gonna build a community by teaching. I want to teach people how to cut stones. I want to teach people how to do goldsmithing. You know, I want to grow a community because I've never been into a jewelry store that cares more about its people and the community that jewelry store's in than it does just pushing the merchandise out the door. You know what I mean? Which is important because, well, you got to survive, but by giving people an experience when they come into your store that they want their kids to come in and have a fun experience of like cutting a gemstone, being able to like dig through a bunch of rough stones or something like that. I'd love it. Absolutely love it. How's it going, Yarn? Thanks for joining, dude. What up, Demon? By the way, Demon, your cookies were amazing. I only got to eat 3/4 of them because my dogs snuck on the table and ate the rest. Don't worry, they're fine. They loved it. Yeah, right, Ark? Oh, I was so mad at them. I'm like, I was gonna eat those. But yeah, they were delicious. Sandy thought they were really good too. Thank you. They do have so much potential as an education opportunity for kids. Yep. And, I mean, honestly, too, like, having or allowing the people to facet their own stones for their rings will give them so much more appreciation for the work that goes into cutting a gemstone by hand too. I think it's great. I think it'd be a lot of fun. It was the best bet. Did you have orange peel in there? I thought I tasted some orange. You zest the oranges and lemons for them each year. Oh, man. Oh, it was lemon, too. It was good. It was really good. Thank you, guys. Again, that was incredibly generous and thoughtful of you. All right. All right, now we're going to move on to 17.5 degrees. By the way, guys, if you're new to my channel, thank you so much for stopping by. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I often just start talking about random stuff. So if you have a question about the process or what I'm doing, please ask. I love talking about what I do. There's the diagram below my face. That is, did I do this one? 87, I don't think I did. Oh no, I don't think I cut that. Nope, I didn't cut either of those. Whoops. 18.3 again. My bad. But yeah, in the upper left-hand corner of the diagram is the top of the gemstone, which is what we are currently working on now. We're working on C2, if you can see the labels. 8, 9, 10. Okay. You want all the booty. What up, Obsessed Pirate? How are you doing tonight, dude? Happy New Year. Thanks for joining. Oh, good. Thank you, Yar, for sparing me that. I know. Where's my guardian angle, right? The booty is currently being cut, but please stick around until it's finished and we can talk. Brilliant. Pirates don't wait around for booty. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel better, this is a pretty thick stone. This is like 7 C's thick. Get it? Get it? 7 C's? Ah! Oh. Oh, man. So, the best pirate TV show I've ever seen. Thanks, Cloud. The best pirate show I've ever seen on TV is oh my god, why can't I think of the name of it? It's oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen it. Black Sails, thank you, Black Sails. Dude, that show was bomb. Loved that show. I own all the seasons. It was so good. It was a really good show. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Man, this Topaz is coming along. By the way, guys, we are faceting a white Topaz. The design is one that I put together. It's based, or rather inspired by the Infinity Stone, the Time Infinity Stone that Doctor Strange wears around his neck. Favorite pirate show is Vikings. Vikings was okay. It was okay. But not very historically accurate as the ways. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, honestly, it's like we already know kind of how history played out. I'd love to see like how is a different way it could have played out, you know? Same thing with like any other kind of like movie or TV series, you know? Like these are such like amazing worlds that we could have, and we just don't explore them enough, you know? Like Lord of the Rings has an amazing world that I'd love to see more of outside of the Fellowship, you know? And outside of The Hobbit, I'd just love to see like a different story. Same thing with Star Wars. I'd love to just get away from all the characters we know and just follow some random person, some new person that would like while all this was happening, they were doing this. And actually, I think that's what they're doing with the anime Cowboy Bebop on Netflix. I think they're going to kind of go that route. They're doing a live action Cowboy Bebop, but I don't think they're going to follow. I know, don't quote me on this. I don't think they're going to follow the storyline of the show. They're going to follow different characters in the show. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, that'd be fun, Ackerman. Yeah, follow the Empire people, you know? Speaking of Star Wars, I gotta show you guys this. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but I also do gemstone design for those of you joining. And I did a Star Wars Empire. By the way, what you saw there was Baby Yoda. This is Baby Yoda. Or maybe Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. But what up, Metallic? How are you doing tonight? Thanks for joining. I did do the Empire's signet right here. Check it out. Boom. Yeah, thank you so much for the host, dude. I really appreciate that. And I faceted this stone, and it looks like this. It looks beautiful. I love this signet, too. What up, Racing Kid? Thanks for joining, dude. How are you doing tonight? Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone, by the way, if I haven't said it already. I think we gotta go a little more. Change the stone to pink, and you've got a Sakura stone instead of the Empire signet. Sakura stone? What do you mean? From what? Help me out, Ark. Shut up and take my money already. Well, you know what, Obsessed Pirate? I do commissions. Yes, I said do. Oh, the flower. Oh, really? Ah. You'd love to see what's in the Zelda folder? All right. We're getting distracted here. Come on over here. Let's see what's in the Zelda folder. Open. Zelda. Okay, so I did a rupee. Here's our good old rupee, right? What else did I do? I did the 3 spirit stones. So here's the Goron ruby. The Goron's ruby. I did the Kakariko emerald. And I did the Zora Sapphire, which is actually my favorite. Right here. That one's really cool. And then I did the Eye of the Sheik. You know the Sheik, how they have the eye. And now I obviously can't do curls. So I tried to do it the Sheik's eye as best I could. And then I did Link's shield, which honestly just turned out to look like an old man in it. You were thinking about what a Zelda heart container would look like? Need to do a green, blue sapphire, and ruby. Yes, I do. But yeah, this is like an old guy in the shield. You see, like, here's his eyes, nose, mouth, beard. It would make a beautiful pendant, wouldn't it? Actually, here, I wonder if I can make it talk. Let's see if... Before, when I tried doing this... Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey guys, how's it going? Thank you, Ackerman. I know I would make a beautiful pendant. What's up, chat? It's me, Colonel Sanders, in a gemstone. Yo, what up, trash? Thanks for joining. Welcome to the rough crowd. Yeah. Happy New Year. What up, Tim? Our guardian angel has arrived. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so funny. I love it. All right, let's get back to cutting stones before we get this old guy a hernia or something. Let's get Yeah, it's talking gemstones, an untapped market. I should be a comedian. Oh my gosh. Yeah, how you doing tonight? Actual trash. Thanks for joining, dude. Oh man, I made myself tear up a little. Jesus. So Ark, it won't let you post the link. However, you can message Yar, and Yar can help you out with that. Yar, obviously, double check and see what it is. Yo, how you doing tonight, Gem Cutter? Thanks for joining. What's up? I'll tell you what's up. Tonight we're faceting a white topaz. This is a giant topaz right here. So what we did is it started out as something like this. You know, this raw, rough topaz. And we're turning it into the design you see below my face, which I designed in that program. This design is based off of the Infinity Wars Infinity Stones, the Power Stones. And this one is the Time Stone, the one that Doctor Strange wears. 87. And if you take a look at the diagram in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone, also known as the crown. We are currently faceting C2, if you can see the labels there. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I love talking about what I do. Pardon the stone, it likes to spray. Thank you for aiming away from my face. Oh, man. You can think of Steven Universe and Ice-T as he appears in Rick and Morty. Any other? Thanks, Tim. Sakura pattern would make a great base. Oh, is that what that is? Let me take a... Ooh! Dude, that would look great! That would totally look good. Oh, I've got to check that one. Yeah, we might. Dude, we got to do that. $100%. We could get those rounded petals. We'd have to figure out how to get those rounded petals. I don't think it'd be too hard. We could do it. Ooh, we're close. We're close. It's like a hair. You've seen that design before, Sibis? Alright, cool. Alright, now we're going to go to 17.5 degrees. We're going to facet number 12. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. We're so close. We're almost done. This is the exciting part of gem cutting, by the way. All right. 36. A giant llama plush. What constitutes giant, Yar? Whoa! Oh my god! What up, Strange Parts and Raiders? Dude, what up, James? What up, Ping? How's everyone doing, guys? Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for all the follows. I really appreciate it. Yeah! Hey guys, I'm Ryan. I facet gemstones. I take raw materials like this beautiful topaz here, and I turn them into beautiful pieces like, well, here, let me show you. I turn them into beautiful pieces like what you see right here. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, James, Super Virus, and Sarah Gray Wolf. Welcome to the rough crowd. What up, Nosh? What up, Strange Parts? What were you streaming tonight, dude? Thank you so much for bringing your crew. Do you get to keep them? Well, we do give away gemstones here. If we complete a level 5 hype train, we give away gemstones. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Lux. I also designed gemstones too. I was showing off some of them over here. This one is Link's Shield. I did some Zelda designs, and we were just making them talk. Hey, guys. How's everyone doing? Thanks for joining, Raiders. Oh, man. But what we're working on tonight, guys, is a gemstone that I designed based on the Avengers, the Infinity Wars. Let's see. So, weird as all. Yeah, thanks, Ping. You were trying to connect your telepresence robot to Twitch so that viewers can drive it around your shop. And yes, you get to keep them. You're cleaning up and headed to dinner. Oh, what do you have for dinner, Strange Parts? Before you head out. But yeah, guys, look, I designed something like Captain America's shield right here. Yeah. So tonight we are faceting the Time Stone. You know that Doctor Strange wears. So right here. You get to keep the viewers. Oh, thank you, Strange Parts. I appreciate that. Yeah, isn't this cool? How you doing tonight, Machine? Turkey soup. Ooh, delicious. So let's get back to cutting here. So yeah, if you take a look at the diagram down low, Eye of Magnon. Is that what it's called? Thank you. Thanks, Trackles. But if you take a look at the diagram, you'll see in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone, also known as the crown. And if you are lucky enough to be able to read the little labels on there, we are currently faceting C3, which are the very tips of the stone. So yeah, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I love talking about what I do. Do I make CAD models of the design to generate those diagrams before you cut? Yep, I do. And then it prints it out for me, and it gives me instructions on how to cut it too. Yeah, if you want to see some of my other cuts too, you can check out my Etsy. That's going to pop up in chat here shortly. I've done other stuff like the Empire Signet. I do a lot of nerdy stuff here. Let me show you. Yeah, we're getting distracted. But like the Empire Signet, here's Tony Stark's arc reactor. You know, Iron Man, little Iron Man's arc reactor. And then we did. Oh, where's it at? What did I say? What was I going to show you? I don't even remember now. I'm getting too excited. Wait. Oh yeah. Star Wars, the Empire Signet, right here. It's really, really cool, and a lot of fun. And the gemstones facet like this. That's what they look like when I'm done cutting them too. It's really, really pretty accurate and a lot of fun. I love it. Love it. All right, now we're going over tier 2. Let's see, we did 36. Next is 60. So what I'm doing here, when you see me pick this up and take a look, what I'm looking at are meat points. So when you fasten the stone, what you got to do is you got to take a look at how far you're cutting the stone, because what you want are your points to meet. And what I mean by that is when you look at the diagram, you see all the Thank you so much for following, Apple Pieces. How you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for joining. By the way, Happy New Year to everyone. I hope your year is going well so far. Yeah, thank you so much, Trackle. And thank you, Machine Yearning. I really appreciate that, guys. Welcome to the rough crowd, everyone. I hope you are doing well. But let me show you here real quick, because I also think I'm running out of water. I sure am. Let me show you here. Hop on over here. Where's my? I have a really fancy diagram. Okay, to show this off. Here we go. All right. So when you're fastening a stone, you got to look at the meat points, right? So with your meat points, imagine these are facets. Thanks, Tim. So when you're looking at a stone and you see it like this, you see this little space in between there, in between the two facets. That means that it's undercut. You got to go a little deeper. And you see this one right here. You see how it's flat? That means that it's a little overcut, which means that you got to go back and almost every time you got to recut the whole stone. Yes, meat points. Can we see some meat points in chat, please? That'd be great. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Yar. Check out that meat point. So what you want is you want them to look like this. You want your tips to touch. You want the tips to touch. And that's what makes a perfect meat point. So when I'm picking it up and looking at it, I'm looking for those meat points. Yes, tip to tip. What is the rarest stone I've done? Bixbite. Bixbite is a red beryl. Beryl is the mineral for aquamarine, emerald, morganite. So it's essentially a red emerald. That one was the rarest one I've done. It was crazy. Oh, thank you so much for all the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for following Oso98520, Matt Larks, and Messing With You. Watch, Messing With You is just going to unfollow me again and then follow again. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. Wow, what up, 9? It's been a while. Thanks for joining, dude. All right, now we're going to go to 20.5 degrees. We're going to cut C4. Let's hope it doesn't explode on us. All right. And then we're almost done, guys. You actually came in at the perfect time. You get to see the final stone here in a little bit. After we cut these, we're going to drop down to our 3,000 grit, and then we're going to go over them a little bit more. And then we're going to do our high polish on them. I'm really excited. It's going to look great. It's going to look so good. Oh, I'm so excited. All right. All right, so first things first, we got to get nice and moist. How long does it normally take? So every gemstone that I fast, it's a little different. So this one, if I were not distracted by Twitch, would take me about 5 hours to cut. Because the bigger the stone, the longer it takes. Also, the hardness of the stone, the longer it takes. The higher hardness, longer it takes. Smaller or less hardness, the less it takes. And hardness is based on the Mohs hardness scale, which goes from 1 to 10. Is there a 0 on there? I guess I've never looked. I think it's 1 to 10. Ah! Pardon me, that was a hiccup. And so Topaz, which is what we're cutting tonight, is an 8. So a diamond is a 10. A sapphire is a 9. And then Topaz is one step below sapphire at an 8. Thank you, Sibis. So yeah, a lot of factors go into how long it takes. The design, if there's more facets, it takes longer. Um, if there are, if it's really intricate design, it takes longer. Like this design's not super intricate. It's pretty straightforward. So oh, guys, this is looking great. Oh, it's gonna look so good. I'm excited when you actually know something that Ryan's talking about. What stone is the example for the one on the mode scale? Isn't it? This is for a customer. Yes, talc. Talc is a one. This is for a customer, so this is a commission, and I'm actually going to be setting it into a pendant because I'm also a goldsmith. I do. Let me show you. I set my stones in jewelry as well. So, like for example, just grab those. For example, this is an amethyst that I faceted. Yeah, this is set in silver with a fabricated yellow gold flame. I like to call this one the Firebender pendant. You know, because it's got like the purple for the lightning from Avatar Airbender. But yeah, I do a lot of different jewelry and stuff like that. This one, actually, here, I'll show you. Let me show you a couple. This next one's actually my favorite. This one is a tourmaline that I faceted, and it's set into rose gold. Isn't that just gorgeous? Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, 9. There you go. Yeah, this one's actually my favorite out of all of them. The stone and the rose gold go so well together. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yes, yep, exactly, Super Virus. They scratch very, very quickly if they're not hard enough. All right, let's get back to the fun. The fun of faceting, the faceting fun. So this, hold on, I can't see. This has to go a bit more. But I think I actually like it where it's at right there. No, I think we gotta go a little more. What do I think about Swarovski? My stuff looks nicer. Thank you. Well, okay, so here's the thing. A lot of gemstones and crystals like Swarovski that you see in stores tend to be faceted by machine, which is perfectly fine because when they're mass produced, that makes sense. Oh, I got to get more water. So let me talk a little bit here. But when you cut it by hand, you can be way more accurate than a machine can because gemstones facet at different speed. Like they grind down on here, they grind at different speeds based on the crystal structure of the stone, which a machine cannot feel. A lot of this is done by feeling and by eye. So actually, faceting by eye is more accurate than faceting by machine. So it's pretty crazy to think about, and you can tell by the meat points. The meat points are all crazy and stuff like that. So yeah, and a lot of times too, when it's cut by hand, you can change up the you could change the angle so that it reflects that stone differently because each stone has what's called a refractive index. So the speed at which the light passes through the material, how the light interacts with the material, and different refractive indices. I don't know. Whatever. You can bring out so much more fire in a gemstone by just changing that angle, even by half a degree, makes a ton of sense. So it's crazy, and they don't take that into account when they're cutting by machine because they're just focused on getting the product out and making it look kind of shiny, you know. So it's crazy. Like here, while I go fill up my water, I'll put an amethyst that I faceted on the table here. Okay. So one moment. Ow. Here it is. Found it. So like when I faceted this amethyst, I took into account the best angles to cut it so that it has fire. You know, it's shiny. It reflects a lot of light back at you. All right, I'm going to go grab more water real quick. I'll be right back, guys. After I focus the camera. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta like cut a milk carton in half and just start using that for my water container. Yeah, what up, Aaron? How are you doing? All right, we're back. Let's do this. So I have a 5-gallon bucket down low to collect all the water, and my it has to go like in between my wheels of my chair. It's also very convenient for when I have to use the restroom on stream. Kidding! I'm kidding. Okay, let's see where we are here. We're at 96. Next we go to 48. I think I'm gonna. Okay, we're gonna go a little more on that. We're gonna go a little more. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trackles. It was a joke. I'm kidding. All right, let's see if we can cut this. So there's a little bubble here. Let me show you. Actually, I can show you in the camera here. So if you take a look, so you can see all the bubbles in here. So those are called inclusions, and where I'm faceting is over here. You can see, there we go. You see this little bubble right here? That broke the surface. I'm going to see if I can cut that out. I'm a little worried I won't be able to. Right there on like where that line is, I just got to go a little more. Hopefully it'll cut out. Hopefully. Alright, let's do it. And then we won't have a bubble breaking the surface. Well, we almost got rid of it. Yeah, it goes a little deep. I don't think we're going to get it out all the way. That's okay. If we made it smaller, that's what matters. Can you buff it out? Nope. So it's an inclusion. So it's literally like a pocket of air or liquid that was in the stone. When the stone formed, it formed around it. And the only way to get it out is to cut it out. I mean, I guess you could fill it with like epoxy or something like that, but I don't want to mess with that. When it comes to inclusions, do man-made stones have less? Yeah, man-made stones almost never have them. However, I do have a man-made piece that is just full of them, and it's annoying. Yeah, so Glyptician, in order for the fantasy machine to work, you have to have the mast from the V5 to work on the fantasy machine, I believe. Sibis will know more than I do, but I'm pretty sure. Yes, exactly. Adds character. Thank you. Now, the commissioner is aware of the inclusions in the stone, and they're okay with it, so that's good. Well, and the other thing too, AI with man-made stones, or a lot of times you'll hear them referred to as synthetic or created, is that the design you use on them will reflect perfectly because you don't have anything in them to interfere with the way the light bounces in. So that's another plus to them. All right, guys, I'm getting all the water off the wheel. You see how it's slowly drying out? We want this whole thing to be this grayish white. You care more about the quality of the stone more than how it came to be. Yep. You can make that design 1,000 times and that one will still be unique. Exactly, Ping. Exactly. I enjoy. I enjoy natural stones because when you're cutting them, it's almost like a puzzle when you're trying to put them on there to position. I like that part of it a lot, and also the inclusions can add a ton to the look of the stone, which I also enjoy a lot too. However, with created stones, I love being able to facet it, and it looks perfect. The design comes out perfect. What up, Carbon Chick? How are you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for joining. All right, guys, now we're going to go to 3,000 grit just to get that all those scratches a bit finer. You see dichroic piece on your Instagram feed. Is that it's an X cube. I actually have not finished cutting it yet. Here it is right here. It's an X cube. What do I think of moissanite? I like moissanite. I think moissanite is awesome. And I like how it reflects a lot. You're currently researching engagement rings and whatnot, and it's funny, I found this channel. Yeah! Sorry, I gotta catch up on chat. You guys are going fast. Natural and synthetic have their places. Yes, I agree. Thanks so much for following Carbon Chick. I really appreciate that, dude. Well, I do commissions, and I am a goldsmith as well. I actually, well, I have a gemstone up right now, but, like right here. Check it out. It's an emerald with diamonds and stuff. I don't know if my camera will focus on it, but yeah, I do jewelry. I'm actually working on on an engagement ring right now. Yes, yes. Whoa! Thank you so much, Nuffly. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for joining, dude. Welcome to the rough crowd. It is pretty, isn't it? You like the price point for the moissanite because you were wanting something fairly detailed. Dude, you can make... I've actually got a design for moissanite that looks amazing. It looks really, really cool. 21 point... Okay, so now we're going back to C1. If you take a look at the diagram down low in the upper left-hand corner, that is the top of the gemstone, also known as the crown. If you can read the labels, we're going to go back to C1, 21.5 degrees. We're going to go to 3. We're just going to cut this a little more on our 3000 so we can get rid of the scratches. And then we can go to high polish. Oh yeah. But yeah, let me show you the moissanite. So I also do gemstone designs. Let me show you the... Well, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Nuffly, hang out, man. So let me show you real quick. It's called Star of Dispersion. So this is moissanite right here. Isn't that cool? And if you get it at the perfect angle, it actually displays. No.
Sorry, didn't mean to touch it.
It shows a really cool like outline blue, which I can't get for some reason. But yeah, it's really, really cool. There it is. There's the outline of blue right there. So if you put it at a certain angle when you're looking at it, it disperses the light and it only shows the blue light around the edge of the center stone. Isn't that cool? What's my favorite stone? My favorite stone, I've got a couple. I have Spinel. Spinel, Tourmaline are my two top favorite. Yeah, thank you so much, Kavach. How are you doing, dude?
What?
Thanks for joining.
Not sapphire.
What up, Jezebel? Yes. How are you doing tonight? Happy New Year. Let's get back to cutting.
Sapphire.
No, Sapphire's not my favorite.
Sapphire's my birthstone. You have to say sapphire. Your birthstone too, sir.
You were looking at ovals? I can cut ovals too. Everyone says hi, Sandy.
I'm saying you have to say sapphire as your favorite.
What software? This is called... Oh, there we go. Thank you. It's called GemCut Studio. You can get a free 30-day trial.
Sapphires come in all colors.
Mm-hmm.
So sapphires are awesome. They also have awesome hardness, so you can have them in like costume jewelry and whatever.
That is true. Do I get opals from Australia? I can get opals from Australia.
You cannot say sapphire. It's your birthstone, sir.
Well, yeah, but it's not my favorite.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just not.
Why not?
Because I like Spinel and Tourmaline.
Why?
Because Spinel shows really cool like rainbow colors compared to its other color or its main color, and Tourmaline have really, really pretty unique colors that I enjoy.
Sapphires also come in every single color.
They do, but I like.
And have a hardness that is wearable in costume jewelry
You-
or regular everyday jewelry.
You had a jeweler scoff at me because you said you wanted moissanite. Eyes nearly rolled out of her head. Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, because moissanite is not durable.
Moissanite's very durable.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's got-
I've seen moissanite come in. You try to cut a crown for a moissanite stone.
But it's got a good hardness.
No, not enough to cut a crown for it. Not like a diamond.
I could set it.
Oh, you could set it and then have the prongs be perfectly flush to the stone without any scratching on the stone.
Yeah, it won't scratch the stone. Guys, what's moissanite? Moissanite.
Let me see that.
Moissanite's harder.
Let me see that.
Sandy, moissanite's harder than sapphire. It's 9.5.
It is, but you don't buy a sapphire.
Sounds like a challenge. Yes. You want to sink money into the damn setting, not the stone. Yeah, moissanite is 9.5. The hardness scale is pretty durable. Yep.
It is, but it's not like a diamond.
No, it's not like a diamond.
So you want your diamond setting to have no
but the thing-
absolute catches.
but
or
the
anything
thing-
that it's gonna get
the
caught on
thing-
your cloth, your sweater,
Listen,
whatever.
listen. The thing is, moissanite's also double refractive.
Yes. It
So
can
it's
look very
really,
pretty.
really pretty
It
sparkly.
can look very pretty. They also have the new Leo diamond with the double refractive.
So the
that has
moissanite's
extra facets in it that makes it super shiny and fake looking, which I hate, obviously.
well, it doesn't look fake.
It does look fake. It does look fake. It looks like a CZ. But you can get a diamond that looks like a CZ and have it withstand any setting.
You're. You didn't cause a dispute. Sandy's does not like moissanite.
No, 'cause a lot of people don't know that they have moissanite when they come in.
Yes, a lot of places push moissanite off as a diamond instead of saying it's moissanite. So it has tricked a lot of people, which is unfortunate and should never happen.
And sometimes can be hard to test for.
Yes, that is true too.
And then when you're cutting the seats for a stone you think is a diamond, ends up being a moissanite,
Mm-hmm.
you cause damage to the stone.
Yep. That
so
is
as
true.
a jeweler, working with multiple different stones, it can be problematic.
Yes.
Like knowing initially when you're setting a stone that, hey, it's a sapphire or a moissanite or something is helpful. But
Yes,
a lot
it
of
is.
people don't either know that or don't tell that.
Yep. Need a new chat command. What is your favorite stone and why is it sapphire?
Because they're pretty and they come in a bunch of different colors, and I actually love the really dark blue sapphires that are like B quality or C quality. Because they show character and they're pretty and they have depth. I mean, I hate the fake looking sapphires. They're like the A or double A qualities. They don't have anything for me. I like the black sapphires. I like them to be so blue they're black. And they have character.
The really deep sapphires are very pretty.
That's my favorite.
Where you just get like glimpses of blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ryan knows that. So his first piece of jewelry that he ever bought me that I accepted was a Levion blue sapphire necklace that was way too expensive, but it was a dark, dark, dark blue, almost black. And it's still my favorite piece of jewelry he ever bought me. Outshining the engagement ring and the wedding band and everything. That necklace is my favorite piece of jewelry he ever bought me.
Sandala, go get a snowball. It solves the argument. Everyone,
I could do that,
no,
actually.
no, no,
I
no.
could do that,
No,
actually.
I've got a lot of stuff here.
I'm just saying, he put a lot of crappy jewelry in.
We do have
If he
very
ever
different
tells
tastes.
You, when we first started dating, and he was gonna propose to me, he was working for a company that installed camera systems on buses, and I went and visited him in Texas, and he showed me the ring he was gonna buy me for an engagement ring, because I gave him the ultimatum, like, either you're gonna propose to me this year, or we're breaking up. So he showed me this baguette monstrosity that was gonna be like over $10,000 he was gonna order online. And it was all baguette diamonds, and it was terrible. It looked like someone threw baguettes onto a ring and said, "This is the design." And I said, "No, hell no, you're not buying that." There's a few swear words in there. Just saying. And now that we're both jewelers, we understand that I made a very smart decision right there, didn't I? Baguette rings are terrible. So, just saying.
When you get a bunch of rock nerds together, what do you think they argue about? Oh, sorry, my
awesome.
cat turned the mic off. She doesn't want to hear us anymore. Sorry. Yes, now can you see why I love this woman? That's all I get. Anytime there's a fight, it's just, and you hate sapphires.
Well, what's to hate? We're born less than a year apart, sir. Come on. You have to love sapphires. It's our birthstone. What's not to love?
Alright, so that was 9. Next is 39. Oh, man. What is your least favorite stone?
Citrine.
Why is it citrine?
Okay, no, topaz. Topaz, I changed my mind.
Why
Topaz,
topaz?
it chips so easily. When I'm trying to just tighten a stone in a ring, the topaz chips. It has no durability. Like a white sapphire, which looks exactly the same as a white topaz, would not chip.
But what if they have a blue topaz?
Obviously a little bit more careful, but it still chips just the same. It's a pretty color, but it chips just the same. Super easy to chip. No matter what you're doing with it, you can't work on it.
Isn't topaz supposed to be yellow? Topaz comes in a few different colors. It comes in orange. You can
The
get
natural color is yellow, yes.
you can get a light yellow. You can get blue. And there's Pariba. Pariba topaz is like a greenish blue, really beautiful.
It is. It is a really pretty color. But they chip super easy.
Yes, Glyptician.
Just
Yeah,
saying.
I really want to get. I was actually eyeballing some Pariba topaz rough. I want
It's
to
set in
cut some of that. Oh,
silver?
it's so beautiful.
Totally fine, because silver is super malleable. You can tighten it, no problem. But you set topaz in gold or platinum, and you try tightening that, it chips. No matter what.
There's only one letter difference, but either way, it's the same thing. You know, it's kind of like how in Europe they spell things with different letters than they do in the U.S. Makes sense.
I'm not privy to the conversation. I don't know what I missed.
What?
I'm not privy to the conversation. I don't know what I missed.
Oh, they're just talking about how to spell topaz.
Oh,
Blue diamonds are gorgeous. I think they're so pretty.
they can be, depending on how they're blue. If they're naturally blue or irradiated.
Even the naturally blue ones can look like the irradiated ones. It's crazy. But yeah, a lot of the blue diamonds that you see in stores are irradiated,
Yep.
which is a treatment that gives them that beautiful blue.
But the problem with the irradiated ones is if you put heat to them, they turn green.
It's alright, Nuffly, you'll learn, dude. Hang out here. We're a very inclusive community. We're not making fun of you, by the way. It's perfectly fine. You can spell topaz however you want.
Honestly, I don't know the real spelling of topaz. I've never looked it up, so I'm not gonna fault anyone for that.
Yeah, man.
Just saying, if you get an irradiated diamond, if you put heat to it, it's gonna change color. So.
How do you realize you just lost your diamond, Jezebel? What do you mean? What? Have I seen the movie Uncut Gems? I have not. I've been told I need to watch it, though.
I haven't watched it either.
Or should use a larger screen to read the chat on so the wife can read it, too. Well, she'd have to come over here in the camera to read it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on the camera. Sorry. Staying behind.
Alright, let's see. We're going to 17.5 at C3. 17.5 C3. The one I can afford. You were looking at an Art Deco peach tourmaline ring in your local jewelers too. So pretty. Immediately made me want something like that. Yeah, dude. I can cut anything. And the thing is we can make that stone look better than it does in the store because like I was telling earlier, we can adjust the angles so that it brings out the fire of that stone so much. Oh, you lost your sub gem. Uh-oh.
I will say that's the fault for most jewelry stores that we work for is they're dealing with wholesale jewelers and they can't do the special cuts because it just doesn't pay for them.
All right, so we got to go to 12 here. Which one are we cutting? C3? All right, I know where that is. I know where that is. Guys, we're almost done. Are you excited? After we get these last few facets done, then we go to high polish, then we're done!
So if you want a good cut gemstone, color clarity wise, cut for the right shape for the stone, you have to do custom cutter, but it costs more.
Oh yeah, for sure, Carbon. So let me actually here. I'll show you. I'll show you an example.
Yup. Stop in the cutting process.
Yes, we're getting distracted. All right,
Yep.
so here.
Super
Shh,
distracting.
shh, shh. So check it out. We'll open up. Here we go. Radioactive. Okay, so look at this stone, right? That looks really cool, right? No, that's fine, Carbon. No worries. So this is in citrine, right? In quartz. So quartz has a refractive index of 1.54, like you see right here. Right here, this number. Now, the refractive index is what affects how the light interacts with the material, like how fast it goes through. So if you come over here and you say we switch this to we'll say a spinel. See how it looks a little different? Here, let me change the stone color to like green. So you see how it looks a little different and not as you can see through the stone. You can see this pink out in behind it. It still looks pretty, but not as good as it does, say, like an amethyst or something like that. Or we could take in, say, a zircon. So the zircon looks completely different. You still get all the like the starbursts coming out of there, but you have like these darker spots here and here. And so it's what up, Shad? Thanks for joining, dude. What up, Control? It is really pretty, isn't it? But yeah, you can get here. Let's see. I made one specifically for a garnet. Let's see. Where's garnet one? Here we go. So this one is specifically made to be cut into a garnet. Now, if we change this to, say, a quartz, now watch what happens. You see how shiny this is and how beautiful this looks? Now, if we go to quartz, we lose all of it. You see all this dark here and here and here and here? So that's how the angles really play in effect into... What's the page with all the different cut designs? What do you mean, Carbon? Oh, yeah, the software is called Gem Cut Studio.
It's just the different mineral densities.
Yep. So the different angles affect how the light interacts with that particular mineral. And when they cut it on machines or mass produce it, they don't take that into account. They just facet it into the standard round, brilliant cut that they can. So yeah, that's how that. I showed a bunch of different stones. Yeah, right here. These are all the different stones. There we go. Thank you, Arc. The refractive index determines how light is getting internally reflected inside the stone. There you go. Yes. So like, and you can do really cool stuff with it. So like, if we come over here and we look at Captain America's shield. So like, you see this black part here. You can use the angles to have what's called extinction, where the light bounces out the side of the gemstone and does not return back to the eye. And so you can really use those angles to your benefit. And it's really, really cool. So when you're designing, you can do a lot of that and make it really fun and come up with really fun designs. Like what else did we do? We did the winter. Oh, make it. You want me to make it purple? All right, all right. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like as an amethyst. Ooh, that's actually kind of pretty. I like that. You're just getting your head wrapped around hearts and arrows and brilliant cut and crushed ice and those are just fancy words for marketing. Here we don't even look at those. We're just like, does this look nice? Like, look at this one. Boom. This is the power infinity stone. So you can use so much cool stuff. Yeah, thank you so much, Leia Kurz. Hold on. Leia Kurz props. I'm gonna call you Lay. What up, Lay? But yeah, you can do a lot of stuff and make it look really, really cool without worrying about all the industry jargon of arrows and hearts and all that kind of stuff.
Well, the whole problem I come across is getting the exact color you want out of a morganite or a topaz or something.
Yep, and that's based on how it's cut.
Exactly, but the people you buy them from, especially in jewelry stores, they do a standard cut. They won't do the special cut to get you the exact color you want. See, it's the exact color you want through a custom cut stone that features that exact stone in the exact color you want.
Yeah. Yeah, we're glad to have you here too, Leia. Is it Leia? Is it possible for a stone to still be sparkling brilliant in a bezel setting? Yes.
As long as you keep it clean.
Yep, you just got to keep it clean. You got to make sure nothing gets under the stone or anything like that.
You can keep it as sparkling and brilliant.
But again,
as
that comes down to we got to keep cutting so we can finish the stone tonight. That also comes down to the angles. If it is cut to show fire, it will show fire.
As long as it's clean. If you're like my mom and you lather on lotion every day with all your rings on, your stones are gonna look dull and gray and stupid. My mom bought her jewelry from the store I work for and came her jewelry in to get rechanneled. We had to put it in the ultrasonic for about 3 days before it was clean enough to be worked on. Because she wore so much lotion and skin cheese and grossness that we had to clean them that much before we could even work on them.
Not a problem, Carbon Chick. Yes, it is pretty gross. I love talking about jewelry. I'm a goldsmith, and I know a lot about jewelry and gemstones. So if you have any questions, dude, feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer them for you because there's a lot of jewelry stores don't educate enough. They just educate enough so that they can sell you something. Whereas I like to educate because it's fun.
So gold is a soft metal. Don't wear it while you're wearing chemical cleaners. If you're scrubbing your floor, you should not be wearing your rings.
All right, guys, we're going to 20.5 degrees, and then after that, we cut the table, and then we go to polish after this, and then we cut the table, and then we polish the table, and then we're done. We're almost done, guys. We're so close.
If
So
you're
close.
chlorine, you should not be wearing your rings.
Yes, chlorine will eat gold. Do not wear your rings in chlorine. All right, guys, here we go. You're curious for a commission. Do you or the customer buy the rough? I buy the rough, so I'll source the rough, and I'll work with you as much as you want. You tell me what you want, and I'll show you and the color you want from it too, and then I'll find it and I'll show you the sample and all that, and then we move forward from there. So I'm with you every step of the way, man. And likewise, if you want to send me the rough, so maybe you source it yourself and you want me to cut it, I can do that too. The only thing is there's a stipulation in there that if it falls apart on me, it is not my responsibility. However, I will look at it and let you know if I think it will survive the cut or if it'll be a risk. And I facet things other than just gemstones like this. I do agates and all kinds of stuff. Just give the idea and he goes, wow, last week you just said greyhounds and he made a greyhound pendant. Yes, I made a stone. Yeah. Yeah, I made a stone that's like the silhouette of a greyhound head.
Because greyhounds are the best dogs ever.
Oh, Shad, I'm with you, dude. I'd love to come mining. I think it would be an absolute blast.
As Tate would like to say, because he's been lying behind you for like the last 15 minutes, no problem. Didn't even notice he was there.
I know nothing about this, as I said, but how much does having a stone cut cost? I'm sure it's a wide range. Yes, exactly. Yep. So roughly, the way it works, and I'm still coming up with a little bit of a price sheet, I guess you could say. But depending on the material, because harder material takes longer to facet, how big you want it, and the design we choose, all that takes into account the time. That's really the expensive part, is the time. Jezebel. So that all comes into effect. So for example, this piece here takes me about 5 hours, and I charge about $75 an hour. And then on top of that, the cost of the rough too. So that's how that all comes into play. So I charge you for you pay for the rough, and then essentially just for my time. That's how it goes. Oh, what up, Crochet? Thanks for joining, dude. You saw an episode, Australia Opal Mining once. It was kind of scary. You have to trust your partner not to leave you inside the hole. He has very reasonable prices. You get quotes from him, which were awesome, but was unable to purchase. And his brother-in-law wants to design a setting and couldn't commit. Found a spot for gem-grade amethyst. Yeah. Wow! Thank you so much, Chicory, for the 12-month recommitment. Chicory, I think you just got your 1-year badge. Thank you so much, dude. How are you doing tonight, Chicory? All right, so we're going to take this down a little deeper here. But yeah, also, if you just want to even just get a quote, I don't charge anything for giving a quote or looking for the material or anything like that because, well, I enjoy it. And if you decide that it's a little too expensive, you're not ready to follow through with the commission right now, then that's fine too. I won't pressure you. So yeah. Yeah, Chicory, look at that new badge, that new 1-year badge. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I know, so long. Happy New Year, Chicory. How are you doing? How often do you have to replace laps or buy new ones? So the cutting laps, you need to replace about every 5 years. And the polish, well, this one's lasted me about 6 months so far. And I still have, I mean, you can see how much I got from here up, and it was probably down to here last time I used it. You don't go through a lot. You don't need to use a lot. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. You know how many stupid sewing patterns you buy on Etsy? Yes, I can also set your stone too. I should start designing. Yeah, Jezebel. Straight from the kettle, man. You just skip. Yeah, dude. Skip the middle. Who needs the middle? All right, now we're going to go to high polish, guys. We're going to polish this up. Ooh, we're so close. We're so close to being done. So we normally end at 3 hours. Oh, we might hit that. If anything, we're going to go a little later. We're going to finish the stone tonight. Those are industrial grade. I believe it's actually diamond paste. I don't think it's zircon. Yep, I think it's diamond, dude. Straight up diamond. It's 14,000 grit is what it is. Dude, thank you so much for following me, Fat Plum. How you doing tonight, dude? Welcome to the rough crowd. Alright, guys. Time to go to our high polish lap. This is a tin lap that I'm using, and it has a 14,000K diamond paste. We do not put any water or anything on this. We just straight up use the lube, which it is lubed enough. So let's spread that around a little bit.
Is it diamond lube?
It is diamond lube. This lap is hard as diamonds.
Diamond cutting's not uncommon. There's a lot of saws and stuff you can buy with diamond cut wheels.
All right, so now we're gonna go back to 21.5 degrees. We're gonna go to 3. Guys, we're so close to being done. Oh my gosh, I just want to finish this. I'm excited. All right, so we got to go a little more that way. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. You mostly make vintage-looking dresses for yourself, but you also teach sewing in a studio. Oh, that's awesome, dude. His Viking garb pants for Ren Fair. He hasn't gotten to use them yet. Oh, poor Yar. One day, Yar. One day. What do you think of that, Carbon Chick? Yeah, dude, we've got such a great community here. By the way, if you'd like to join our Discord server, everyone shares their works there. We have lots and lots of talented artists and makers and crafters, and we'd love to see your work as well. We're very friendly, welcoming, and we also offer advice if it's asked for. So, yeah, dude, hop on in, show us your stuff. I did, and they're awesome. Thank you so much for the follow, Port Jackson 5154. How are you doing tonight, Port Jackson? Welcome to the rough crowd. You think it's impossible to have virtual workshop class, a normal teaching class? Yes, but not a workshop. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be able to teach faceting very well on like this. It would be kind of hard. All right, so that's 345, 678.
Carson would like to be included to your curriculum.
Sorry, you have to call it a night. All right, have a great night, Tim. Thanks for hanging out. What up, lady? All right, bud, you gotta get down. Oh, sorry, bud.
That's really fine. Wasn't pressing buttons.
Thanks, Yar. Oh, man. Wait, so you can't put this on your resume when applying for... No. Well, I guess, Yar, you know the basics, right? So maybe you could. Trying to join the Discord, but you're on your computer and you forgot your password. Oh, no! Whoa, thank you so much, Scott, for the 6-month recommitment. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna lube up after that one.
Well, it sounds like a marriage proposal. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, thank you so much, dude. Hi, you're on a huge delay due to the app. You've been lurking, but you're gonna head out for the night. You'll see about pop. All right, thank you so much, Port Jackson. I really appreciate the support, and I look forward to getting to know you more, dude. Have a great night, man. Hey. Sorry, cat attacked the mic.
He loves you.
Yeah, I don't want him up there. Guys, I think I got a cat hair on my wheel.
Probably.
Yeah, right there. I know, right, Demon? Alright, let's go. Here we go. Time for our high polish. We're going to make this shine like a mirror. All right. So Carbon, you said you were looking at engagement rings. What kind of rings were you looking at? And are you proposing, or is someone proposing to you? Yeah. So like I said, I'm actually working on a commission. I'm waiting for the rough to come in for it's like a pinkish peach sapphire engagement ring. I'm going to be cutting an emerald cut, and it's going to be it's awesome. Actually, it's going to be a created sapphire, but the rough that I found, and this is the cool thing about rough too, is it can have a what do you call it, a history or a story behind it. You know, so like a lot of people like the story behind natural stones. Well, the created stuff or synthetic stuff can too. You just got a random private message from Gemstone Seller in Alibaba. I'm very paranoid. They're listening in now. Oh no! You can show a link of something you kind of like. It's hard to explain. Sure, toss the link in Discord, dude. Put in the gems and jewelry section in there. But yeah, so the boule I found, so the created stones come in what's called boules, and the boule I found is from Russia, from the Soviet Union, and it was used in in experiments for lasers. They were testing lasers out on it. So could just imagine that, like this person is going to be like my engagement ring center stone had lasers shot through it. Did yours? You're like, how cool does that be? That'd be so cool. All right, let's take a look. Take a look real quick. Oh, that's really pretty, dude. So the other cool thing too is that I work closely with another streamer by the name of the Cute Jeweler. Yar, could you toss her up there? A shout out for the Cute Jeweler. She does a lot of custom designs for people that get gemstones from me. If I can't find a setting for them, or they want to get something designed around their... Oh yeah! Oh yeah, Carvin. So, if you're... Oh, you're about to go down a rabbit hole, man. You're about to fall in that cave. So yeah, check her out, and there might be some cool stuff. Is Accusation still streaming? I haven't seen him in a bit. I know he's still around. And we've got Gem Cutter 3. Gem Cutter 3 too. That's like me every time I find another sewing streamer. Time zones seem to be the main issue here. Since oh, you are in Australia. I have never seen an Emori / Victoria stone. No. Look at Sibis is about to be like, yo, can you get me some opals? Or some sapphires? Sibis is about to hit you up for some sapphires. You can go sapphire mining down there in Australia. I think there's some really, really pretty sapphires there, actually. The maker took the recipe to his death. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yeah, there you go. Then send it to me. I'll fasten it for you. Highly chatoyant felted material. Probably not ideal for fastening, but it's gorgeous. I bet I could fasten it. Oh, Glip, you're going to have to toss it in the Discord, man. Okay, what's going on here? This... Oh, I was going the wrong way. I'm stupid. That's why I wasn't polishing. I'm like, it's not polishing the top half of my facet. That's why. Yeah. I do that all the time, Yar. When we get some, when the sharp cheddar goes stale in the fridge, I fasten it. I can fasten that. Yo, what up, Gumby? Happy New Year, dude. It was great. Thank you for asking. So I was like, all right, Carbon, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. I really appreciate it. If you come back in like, probably 20 minutes, we'll be done with the stone. If not, I look forward to getting to know you, dude. Have a great night. All right, this is looking nice, guys. Sounds like a mess, yeah. You're right, lady. Probably right. What are we at? 21.5. Let's see. 51. Next is 93. Alright, let's see if that's polishing. Nope, it's only polishing the top half. Alright, so we gotta like bring you down here. It would melt? I don't know. What up, Mega? How are you doing, dude? Cheddar on a lap wheel. Yeah, exactly. Just use more lube. Dude, my laps would just be gummed up so bad. I'll take my old ones. I'll use it on my old ones. Oh, how funny would that be? Check it out, guys. Call it a wheel of cheese when we... We'll cut a round... They're called round brilliants. But we'll just cut a round cheddar. Oh, what up, Minnesota? Taz, how are you doing? Your friends told me about the stream and said something about faceting stale cheese. I really hope I'm not going to immediately be banned. No. You won't. No, you're fine, dude. I'm from Minnesota also. Thanks for joining. And also, dude, thank you so much for giving me a chance. I really appreciate it. Yeah, dude, I'm here in Minnesota. I'm around the cities. Yeah, Minnesotans unite. We actually got a few Minnesotans in here. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the rough crowd. Oh, there we go. Yeah, what up, Camo Kid? Dude, I used to live over on the east side in St. Paul, Maryland and Payne. That was me. Oh, whatever, Control. Oh, I guess better gems too. Forbidden Donut, Simpson-inspired cut. Alright, I gotta spread this around. Yeah, man, so, by the way, for those of you that are joining me for the first time, I haven't explained this in a little bit, I'm sorry. Tonight we are faceting a white topaz, and we're using a design that I made based off the Avengers Infinity Stones, and we're cutting the Time Stone out of this big old white topaz right here. So what I do is I take a raw gem like this, and I turn it into something like that. A beautiful finished piece. Or I turn it into something like this. Not that. That's my design thing. Or something like that. You're northwest of the cities? Out in the cornfields. Yes, I love this amethyst. Alright, let's get back to cutting. Polishing, rather. We are polishing, and it's turning out nice. Oh, thanks, Crochet. That is one stone that I will not part with unless I am, like, offered an exorbitant amount of money. Because it is, like, the most perfect gemstone I've ever faceted. Everything on it is perfect. So right now what we're doing is we are high polishing the facets. If you take a look at the diagram down low in the upper left-hand corner of it, that is the top of the gemstone, also known as the crown. If you can read the labels, we're going to be high polishing C2. And at 18.3 degrees. Let's go. So you want to see the difference between a polished side and a non-polished side? You might even be able to see it right there. Look at that right there. You see the shine? You see the 4 facets that are polished on it. Used to live in Bozeman. Went back there. Oh, my buddy actually went to college in Bozeman. I know, it is shiny, right? So you got distracted and started exploring the art section of Twitch, and you stumbled across a literal live video of a peanut butter... Oh, yeah. The peanut butter jar. I'm so jealous of that thing. Normally, it's got more. It's got more than 16 normally. It's up in, like, the 80s normally. 80s and 90s. I actually said that once. I was like, I'm getting beaten by a peanut butter jar. Am I more boring than a peanut butter jar? No, I'm serious. That peanut butter jar kicks ass, man. Yeah, thanks so much for the look, Mega. All right, let's keep going. We're so everyone wants to see this done, right? Including me. So let's do this. Oh, interesting, Control. Okay, so that's only polishing the top. So that means we gotta like come back here a little more. because the public has trashed their say and don't understand mineral rights. What are mineral rights? I guess I've never even looked into that. What is that, Sibis? Please enlighten me. Dude, I'd love to go mining. I think that'd be so much fun. Is that Gumby? Is that what it's called? Is that what the Infinity Stone, the Time Stone is called? And I'm making it in white because the commissioner wanted a white stone. If, for example, you're walking in one of the parks in Colorado and you see an aqua on the ground, if you pick it up, it's theft. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Alright, I gotta spread this out a little bit more. The original Time Stone was an orange gem in the comics. Oh, really? The movie flipped it and made it into the eye of Agamotto. In the comics, the eye is just a charm. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I've never actually read the comics. That's cool. Then yes, we are faceting it in white or clear. Normally, so clear gemstones in the gemstone world are called white. Because they reflect a lot of white light, typically, as opposed to color. You tried to find the peanut butter live, but you couldn't. Dude, thank you so much for following, Camo Kid. I really appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the rough crowd. And I hope you're enjoying yourself, along with everyone else. I do this because I like to share my passion with people. I like to teach people. I've taught a lot of apprentices in my goldsmithing experience. And I also... I also like to put a smile on your face. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Alright, I gotta add a little more diamond paste. Or actually, maybe it's just more lube? I don't know. Let me look here. What's going on? Is it the peanut butter jar stream? I think it's in art. Peanut butter due to Jack Dyer. Dude, thank you so much for following, Girl Snoopy 70. How you doing tonight, Girl Snoopy? Welcome to the rough crowd. Oh yeah, I think we need to. We're gonna add a little bit. Dude, I love this music so much. I am obsessed with electro swing. That's all I listen to. I've been listening to it for weeks. I discovered it. I accidentally discovered it here on stream. And I've just been obsessed with it since. It's so upbeat. I love upbeat music. Because I love to dance. And when you have a really upbeat music, it's just, you can just go. Good, I'm glad you're doing well, dude. Thank you so much for following and giving me a chance. I really appreciate it. I mean, if you think about it, art is all, it's very, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's in the eye of the beholder. You know? Posted a picture of the head of a llama working in Discord. Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, it's subjective. Or objective. All right, let's see if that polished it up. Guys, we're so close to being done. We are, you might even say we are almost done. Oh, that's looking mighty fine right there. All right, that was 9. Next is 39. It's almost very triggering. It's just a peanut butter jar. Whatever they're into. And I mean, if people want to support that, dude, by all means. They found a niche. Kind of like what I found. If only I had thought of the peanut butter jar. I got it. I'll just toss up some, I'll just toss up like gemstones. I'll just have those circle all day. Gonna get sued one day. I think once in a while he puts stuff in the peanut butter jar. Or they put stuff in it. I don't know. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna raid the peanut butter jar after this. I'm kidding. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna support that. We're gonna support someone that's actually doing something. Yeah, thank you so much, Jay the K. How you doing tonight, dude? Welcome to the rough crowd. So right now, guys, what we're doing is we're just high polishing these facets so we can give them a nice mirror finish so they reflect the light nice and beautifully. I don't think I'm going to be able to find a pendant for this. I'm going to have to fabricate something out of it. Good thing we're doing it in silver. Yeah! Only crazy channel I'm addicted to is actual interactive claw machine. Wow. I see how it is, Jezebel. I see how it is. I even wore your shorts on stream, which were very comfortable, by the way. The chances are, if they get popular enough, company would sue for some of foreign, or they would get sponsored. That's what we need here. We need a sponsor. Am I right? I think we got to hit partner before. Well, I mean, I guess we don't have to hit partner before 8, 9, 10. Possibly, but that's optimistic, and I don't have faith in big business. Crazy channel, like channel not productive and intellectual channel. Yeah. Yeah, gotta get more crazy. All right. How do we get crazy, guys? I got it. Every time I finish cutting a gemstone, we'll take a hammer to it. I couldn't do that. Get acquired as a content guy to FaZe. Yes. I'll become part of FaZe Clan. We gotta go a little more this way. You rather join... I like your channel to calm me down at night. Oh, thanks, Jezebel. Thanks for watching me before you go to bed. I know it was the shorts, right? I hope someone clipped that so everyone can just watch it over and over and over before bed. Cutting something so hard, so precisely is pretty crazy if you think about it. I know. It really is. And actually, the reason why I love doing this is I'm making something that's going to outlive me. You know? This might very well be part of hundreds of people's lives. And I will never know about it. But that idea of that is just, it's amazing. You know, this might get dug up in, 100 years by some person with a metal detector or something. I don't know. And it's just such a fun idea and feeling that I'm creating something that is going to outlive me. Yes. And I mean, can you imagine? Like, it'll be in the museum, and there'll be a picture of me next to it, next to like the little thing, and it'll just be me going. And then this bald internet person. Yeah, my father actually got really big into metal detecting for a while, and I did it a few times. We found some really cool jewelry. It'll be this clip. You would actually love to see one of those industrial crushers actually crush a diamond. I have crushed multiple diamonds in my time as a goldsmith. Diamonds are actually pretty easy to break. So it's all about, so there's a difference between hardness and durability. Or, it's not called durability, it's called, I don't remember the name of it, but we'll call it durability just for the sake. They're actually pretty easy to break. And, alright, we gotta spread this out. But, so they're really hard, which means they don't scratch easily, right? They don't get abraded. However, they have what you call perfect cleavage. A note right here. They take after me, thank you. But they have what's called perfect cleavage, which means if you hit them perfectly, then they'll split. So that takes they're not brittle, but it's just how the crystal structure is. Granted, like they're a lot better than most gemstones, but I'd say like I can set a sapphire, like when I'm setting a gemstone in jewelry, I can treat a sapphire as if it's a diamond. Just because they act the same when you're setting them. Had your new detector home for 15 minutes and found a woman's silver ring with turquoise. Oh, that's awesome, Camo. You've chipped and cracked a diamond as well. Yep. Yep, and that's where the chipping comes into play. Is the cleavage. The cleavage has an effect on that. Oh, thank you, Cloud. Next time you guys try to pick someone up, use that. Be like, yo, you're like a diamond. You got perfect cleavage. See how it works. Trust me. Every time. It works. At the mineral clubs. No, see, Sibby used to say, hey, I'm a lapidary. I know a lot about gemstones. And you are a 10 on the Mohs hardness scale. That means you're a diamond. You know what that means? You've got perfect cleavage. Oh my god. No, you need to make a hardness joke that we can't say until the next Jackbox stream. Just saw your orange chicken in rice paper wrap on Discord. Made me wonder, have you wrapped something in rice paper and did not work out yet? Nope. Actually, I've wanted to try cereal in rice paper. I could do it. I've actually thought this out too. So guys, I have this, last year I discovered rice paper, right? My coworker is, he's Hmong, and he brought over stuff to make spring rolls. He's like, look, we brought rice paper to make them. I'm like, what is this? And he showed me how to do it. And I'm like, you opened up a whole new avenue of food. So I started wrapping everything in rice paper. I wrapped my Thanksgiving dinner in rice paper. I wrapped my Caesar salad in rice paper. Today, I wrapped my orange chicken in rice paper. It was so good. So good. And then I got to thinking, like, what else could I wrap in rice paper and it would be great? And then I thought, cereal. We could totally get cereal to work. So these are going to look like they have scratches on them, but they don't. Those are all inclusions breaking the surface. So we hit all those bubbles. Then you found rice noodles and you put them on everything too. The ghost noodles? God, I love those. Barbecue brisket in rice paper would be good, yes. Oh yeah, enjoying that vintage air. Oh yeah. All that air breaking out. Love it. Eggs and bacon. Oh, I did deviled eggs in rice paper. That was pretty good. Poor Jezebel losing her stones. Actually, have you thought about that before? Think of bubble wrap. Think of how much air, how much oxygen is trapped in bubble wrap. Yeah. Exactly, Ark. Rice paper has a little bit of a flavor. A very slight taste to it. Recently discovered cognac noodles and rice. Right, did I say that? Cognac? Is that how you spell cognac? I don't know. You ordered some. I don't know how they are yet, but they're carbless, so hopefully they're nice and I can add them to your diet. Yeah, dude. Oh, what up, Felice? How are you doing, dude? Thanks for joining. We're almost done. All right, sorry. I keep getting distracted, guys. Stop distracting me. I'm kidding. I love it. Please continue. I love seeing chat move. When chat doesn't move, that's like a streamer's nightmare when no one's talking. All right, let's see. 17.5. We're at 12. There we go. That looks good. The sole reason Ryan modded me was because he talks too much. Exactly. I said, all right, Yara, your job is to keep chat moving. Yeah, we're almost done, Clip. Oh, damn it. You made me say it. How everyone reacted with water for the Mad Max year comment. Oh, yeah. Did you like that? I gave Yar some water for that one. On Discord. How do you determine the angles just from looking at the diagram? Yeah, so when you print out the diagram, it tells you what angle to put it at. And then, this comes from experience, when I'm polishing here, because sometimes they're not all perfect on there. So sometimes some of them cut a little deeper or a little shallower. So then I got to look at where it's polishing on here, and then I have to do micro adjustments to get the proper angle. It sure is, Glip. So like this isn't polishing the bottom of the facet. So that means I gotta micro adjust this a little bit this way. So I gotta kind of push the stone out a little bit so that I can hit the bottom of it. Does that make sense? Yeah, Valise always gets fired. It is. Thank you, Valise, for letting me know. I don't know why the music got so quiet there. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Valise, for doing your job. You're not fired. You just did your job. Yeah, so I am working with the diagram in the lower left, but if you look here. So if you look here, it also prints this part out right here. So you see I've got the diagram, but then it prints this out. If it'll focus. There you go. See how it tells me all the angles and the numbers? Yeah. So gem cutting is actually really simple. It's just the finer parts of it that are difficult. And just take experience to pick up. We're at C3, right? Oh. I was looking at the wrong facet. You're ordering orange chicken now. Oh, I don't hire my moderators. It's all volunteer work, and I'm very lucky to have them. If only one day, guys, we'll be able to afford to pay you. One day. Yes, they can win gemstones on giveaways. The gem diagram is so the printout as a map. Yep, exactly. Yep. And it's labeled on there so you can follow along and see like kind of where you're supposed to cut to. That's another big thing on it. It helps out a lot. Oh, I'm sure if I paid you guys, if I actually was able to pay you real money, then you'd be here for every stream. I don't even know how that works. I don't even know if like the bigger streamers pay their moderators. Is it even a thing? I'm sure it is. Well, it's a little too high. Some do, yeah. My resume would look a bit dicey with all the hiring and firing. Ha! Yeah, so I mean, I'm very thankful for my moderators and their generosity of offering their time and putting in the extra effort when they do watch in making sure that you guys have fun and chat and that everything runs smoothly. On top of outside, keep in mind too that the moderators also moderate the Discord server, and they're also they also offer suggestions and input on things to improve the channel, and it's just great. I have amazing moderators. Thanks, guys. I even got the moderators' presents. Which I still got to send out. I'm going to try and send those out tomorrow. How did I meet them? They were just in my channel. They hung out here. They talked a lot. They asked questions, and they acted like moderators even when they weren't. That's kind of how you get modded on most channels. Is you're approached. You don't ask. You're approached by other people based on needs. So like I was like, okay, I'm starting to grow. I'm gonna need some more moderators, and so I chose the people whose attitudes and personalities fit what I was looking for, and I interviewed them. It was a hard interview process. Ask them. Oh, thanks, Crochet. Ryan offered me. I did offer it to Sibis. Sibis turned it down. Sibis just gets a foam sword. We've decided. That's right, Ackerman. See, Ackerman already went through the process, and the meat points just didn't line up, so he got cut. Or they got cut. I failed out. Alright, now we're going to go to 60. And to be sure that like I'm hitting the entire facet here. I think I'm missing. Nope, that looks like the whole thing. Gem on the ring pop, yeah. And Felice doesn't use a lap. Do I do much with the opals? I have faceted opals before. I just don't have any. I mean, okay, I guess I do, but they're not like the opals that you're thinking of, the shiny ones, or the ones that show a lot of color. I have some opaque opals. Like right here's one. That's an opal. And I've got opal rough. I've got like, it's called blue opal. I've got blue opal rough. I don't know what that is, Glip. Yeah, mine look like, yeah, they look like the beach, is what they are. The bag literally just says blue opal. Okay, so this one needs to come a little more like that. Sky blue potch from Oregon, often transparent but saturated. No, it is not that. It is not, it's not, translucent at all, or transparent. BC Ocean Blue. What does the BC stand for? There we go. That's coming along. Someplace in Canada. Alright, Jezebel, you have a wonderful night, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Always a lovely time. Alright, let me see here. Where are we at here? Still too high. Wait, is that hitting? I just gotta figure out. Okay, I see what's going on. There we go. That felt nice. The most interesting or opal, in my opinion, is the blue butt. All sorts of colors, often translucent, sometimes with raylight inclusions that look... Ooh, that's sweet. Yes, rice paper, camp meals. Perfect. Glip, you do cabs, right? And you're trying to branch out into faceting? You're the one that got the handpiece machine, right? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, and the carving. That would be a weird icebreaker conversation, wouldn't it? I have a blue butt. Want to see it? What up, Project Dark Cloud? Yeah! Oh! Dude, I am ready for your questions. First of all, thank you so much for giving me a chance and hanging out. We're actually almost done with this gemstone, so I hope you're ready for it. How are you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for joining. All right, we're gonna go to 20.5 degrees. And we're gonna go to 96. Bring it on. Orange chicken ordered. Oh man. Okay, it's a little too much. Gotta come back just a hair. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, it's Gilmore Girls. So I watched Gilmore Girls because I like Gilmore Girls a lot, and you know, in that show, it's like kind of. I mean, there's a lot of shows that do this. They just buy like a ton of food and just sit there and watch movies. So that's what Sandy and I did on New Year's Eve, and I was like, we're gonna get so much, and I was ready to spend because we just got paid too, and I was like, $60 worth of Chinese food, 8 wontons, 4 egg rolls, and as much chicken and fried rice as we can eat. And then we didn't eat very much of it. Alright, you saw on the YouTube several ways to make synthetic ruby, and I'm, well, a D&D nerd. What level of fasting machine would you recommend for an absolute nub to buy to make a D20 out of a fake ruby? And how much time do you think it would take? Well, first of all, a D20, especially out of a ruby, would take you, and if you're brand new, D20s are kind of hard. I've done them, and they're hard to get the stuff. You don't want fake ruby. You want synthetic ruby if you're gonna do it. Well, no, so it's not hard to get it spherical, because what you do, you need a special gear. You need 120 gear. And then what you do is, check it. Right here. Open. Dice. Here you go. Here's your D20 right here. What up, Kapari? It's been forever. Thanks so much, dude. So yeah, you would just cut this in synthetic ruby, then it won't kill you. This is the hard part, is getting the same, because I've cut it and it's been kind of like oblong. And I've also cut it and it's come out perfect, so it's hard. Yes, I do. But yeah, I've faceted a 20-sider out of lapis before. And Sibis would know better for the machine. What up, Sarah? Oh my gosh, that happens when your partner and I order normal amounts of Chinese food. You can never... Yes! You just want so much. Sorry, guys, I gotta lube up my wheel. It's, this is a thirsty stone tonight. Yeah, because you're just like, oh, I want all of that MSG in and around my mouth, and then you get through like one plate, and you're like, I'm stuffed. Yeah, so if you are gonna facet something, I would suggest starting out with glass, because you got to learn how to get your meat points right, and then you move on to that. Onto the 20-sider. Because you got to learn how to dop, you got to learn how to get your meat points proper, you got to learn how to polish, you got to learn how your laps work. So there's a lot that goes into it before. It's kind of like, think of the Karate Kid, right? You can't, and I've trained a lot of apprentices on goldsmithing, and a lot of them have gotten what I like to call the Karate Kid syndrome. So you got to make sure you don't get the Karate Kid syndrome, which is where you got to paint the fence before you can cut the stone, if that makes sense. Yeah, Sarah, good meat points right there. Sibis TV there would know about the stone cutting machine. Oh, we have a command for that, actually. Can someone type exclamation glossary, please? What would I recommend for a first facet? I started out on a glass. I started learning how to do a glass. So you can just buy a big chunk of glass. Just get a big chunk and take a hammer to it, or a hammer and like a chisel or a screwdriver. And just start tink, 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 take pieces off. Because what that's going to teach you is how to look at a rough gemstone, like something like this, right? Like this topaz here. And look at it and be like, okay, what's the best shape I can get out of it? What are the inclusions I need to avoid? Because it's going to have, glass will have bubbles in it, and you got to avoid those bubbles. Diagram? Start with a round brilliant. Start with the basic cuts, round brilliants and stuff. Because those have very straightforward cuts. I actually started my my coworker out on, who I'm teaching how to facet. I started him out on let me see here. I started him out on file open. This one. This is the one I started him out on. Because these have what you want to look for are very easy meat points. So the bottom is very, very simple, right? And then on top here, these line up very easily, and it's very much easy numbers. So it goes like, if you look at these facets, it goes 96, 12, 24, 36. Right here, 96, 12, 24, 36. And then you just go 2 off of that. So then you're going to go 2, 14, and so on. 26, you know? So, and then next is 4, next is 6. So it's a good pattern. It's got a good pattern going. So that's kind of what I suggest for people that are starting out new. Find something that's got an easy, I guess, pattern to it. Yeah, you might be able to find a local club by you, Dark Cloud, that you can. They'll let you use their fasting machines and teach you. But startup cost is kind of expensive. Like the machine I'm using is $4,000, brand new, and each lap I use, not the polishing laps, the ones that I use to cut, are anywhere between $100 and $200, or no, yeah, $100 and $200 a piece. Okay, we need this to cut a little down here more. If you... So the thing is, Dark Cloud, you know, I actually get that a lot. A lot of people ask me, they're like, what machine can I get to start out with and then upgrade later? The thing is if you're going to get into faceting, then you might as well spring for the better quality machine, because it'll last you. I've had this machine right here, and I've done no maintenance to it. I've had this machine for 12 years, going on my 13th year, and I've never had to do maintenance to it. Oh, what up, Jewel? Is that cutting? This is polishing. This is giving it a nice mirror finish. Oh, what up, Mech? How you doing tonight, dude? But you can find a lot of used machines for like $1,200 that are pretty good quality stuff, too. Just keep in mind you're going to probably have to buy laps for it, and the laps get expensive. I just bought new laps, and I bought 3 new laps. Dropped $600. Oh yeah, right now we are high polishing the facets. And then after this, we're going to cut the table, polish the table, then we're done. So the table on the gemstone is the very flat top part of it. Alright, I think we're good. No, we're not. That's not polishing, and I don't know why. I think I gotta add more diamond paste. You're looking for more of a full spectrum of fine crafting, including engraving, faceting, and other sorts of things. You had no idea you had to save up this much. So I'll add it to the list. If you want to run the best and you want an Ultratech V5, that's what you want. But yeah, you can do really cool stuff on handpiece machines too. No, that's fine, Coyote Jules. Thanks for joining us tonight, by the way. How are you doing? Yeah, you might be able to start out with cabbing. You might be able to start out with doing cabochons, so the domed stones. What about building your own, the do-it-yourself tutorials? You have a nice 4x4 slab of granite. You just got to make sure it's perfectly flat. I guess you'd still be spending. You you want to make sure that if you're doing a mast, like what I have, mine's called a mast. You see how right here, it's on like a thing? You want to make sure that that's all calibrated properly. And then the laps, you're gonna have to buy laps. You can't make your own, I don't think. Unless you got like the really good stuff. But you could probably make something. Yeah, dude. That's awesome, Kapari. And I'm glad you're doing well, Jules. Cooking and streaming. Yeah, what'd you cook? Yeah, you too, dude. My holiday and New Year were great. Thank you for asking. Likewise, Happy New Year, everyone. I hope everyone had a great one. Yeah, I bought my machine used. I bought this for, I think it was around $2,000 is what I bought this for 12 years ago. It's like this weird veil thing that's going on up here. I don't know what it is. Weird. Okay. Okay, knowing you have a diagram to do a D20, you're still not going to assume you got into this art by Nerd Crit alone. How did I slink into this art? Okay, so let me tell you the story. Actually, if you don't mind running 6-inch laps, you can get 2 cutting and 3 pre-polish. Oh, there you go, Mac. Thanks, Mac. Okay, so how did I get into faceting? There's a story in that. So when I was younger, my family and I took a trip to South Africa, and I was a really young kid, and we were going on a trip, you know, to see the world, and they wanted me to experience other places. So I was with them. I was like 8 or 9 years old, and so we landed in South Africa, and I've always been fascinated by gemstones and jewelry, and they wanted to show me some of the mines, right? Hey, buddy. Guys, I might need to let my dog out real quick. Yeah, I gotta let my dog out. Okay, hold on. I gotta go let my dog outside, and then we'll continue going with the story. Here, take a look at that. I'll be right back. Let's go upstairs. Backyard. Alright, so while my dog's peeing, forget story, we have a doggo. Spinach and asparagus quiche. Finished up peanut butter swirl cheese. Oh man, now you're making me hungry, Jules. Delicious. Okay, so don't let me forget my dog, first of all. Second of all, so yeah, we went on a trip to South Africa, and we went to visit a mine that was there. It was I think it was a ruby mine. And oh, that's badass, Jules. Can you send me some? I'd love some. And so we were on a guided tour to this mine, right? And we were going through this mine, and they didn't actually take us like into the mine. It was just like a lot of kind of like there was like a hill and then just kind of like a shallow cut stuff. They wouldn't let us go in. But me, being a stupid kid, decided to go off the beaten path, right? So I saw this mine. It was like a really like steep hole that like an adult would have to like crawl into. And so I go into this hole, and once I get through like 10 feet, I can stand up. And there's this big cavern, and I start walking, looking around, turn on my flashlight, and I'm looking around. All of a sudden, I start seeing things shine, and I'm like, whoa. So then I saw these really big crystals coming out of. I don't think they were rubies or anything, but they were out of the walls, right? So I'm sitting here like, whoa. And then since I was looking and focused on the walls, I wasn't paying attention to where I was going, so I fell into a hole. And if I was an adult, I'd be able to like jump up and pull myself up. But me being a kid, I couldn't get in there at all. So I started panicking and looking around, and then I saw one of the big crystals was actually coming out of the side of the wall in this hole. So what did I do? I pulled out my trusty hammer and chisel, and I just cut a stairway right out of that hole. And that's how I learned how to do gem cutting in South Africa. I'm kidding. I wish I did. No, how I got into it is my dad decided to get into the hobby, and then he decided that he couldn't make money off of it, and he didn't have the time, so then he was going to get rid of his machine, and I asked him if I could buy it from him, and I did, and the rest of it is just self-taught. All right, I'm gonna go check on my dog. Let me go check my dog real quick. Hold on. Alright, dog is in. Let's finish this stone. Alright. Sorry, let me catch up on chat too real quick. Alright. Quiche is one of my favorite breakfast foods. How do you make sure you didn't pick up the wrong lap? They're labeled. So the laps are labeled based on their grit. Also, I write on them if it ever gets worn off. You send gift boxes quite frequently. You'll send me your mailing address. Yeah, my mailing address is in my about section, but I will also put it right here too. It's 13500 Grove Drive, P.O. Box 1919, Maple Grove, Minnesota 55311. Boom. How old was I when I started fasting? I was 20 years old. Yeah, petrified bat guanos. Ryan and Batman have the same origin story. What up, Rem Dog? How are you doing, dude? Thanks for joining. All right, so this is how we cut the table. The table on a gemstone. The table on a gemstone is the flat top of it. Oh, thank you so much, Jules. I really appreciate that. I look forward to it. Ooh. We have some caves here in New Mexico where the crystals are taller than people. That's awesome, dude. You have a place in your Discord for orders. That's insane. That's awesome. What made you take the leap and say you wanted the machine? Because I love gemstones. I love everything gem. Gemstones and jewelry, dude. I am living my dream. This is my passion. Always has been. And it's going to continue to be. I am literally obsessed with gems and jewelry. So I'm a goldsmith by day and a gem cutter by stream. I started my own business this last year doing gem cutting or gems and jewelry now. So yeah, it's awesome, man. But you'd still say start on glass first. Yes, yep. So at least that's what I did. I started on glass because number one, glass is cheap, and also it gives you, when you break it off, it gives you weird angles and just rough like if you were to take this topaz right here, what shape would you cut it into? Would you cut 2 stones, 3 stones? How would you know what to avoid inside the topaz? Like if you look right here, you see those 2 lines in there? You want to avoid those, or you want to position them so that they don't reflect out of the stone. You want to position them perfectly perpendicular to the top of the stone. And stuff like that. So with glass has bubbles. And the bubbles you can look at and you can say, okay, how can I cut this to avoid these bubbles so that it'll look really nice? Yep, quartz is a huge pain to polish. I will agree with that. I hate it. Until I discovered cerium oxide. Thank you, Sibis. But yeah, it's really whatever you can afford and what you want to do. I learned on glass and didn't mind it. I also got those little Mancala pieces, the little like glass things that are typically in like little fish tanks. Here, I'll show you after I cut this. Hold on. So happy for you that you're living your dream. Your goal in 2021 is to fully support yourself. Yeah, dude. That is my goal for 2024. Is to fully support myself via streaming and gems and jewelry. Yeah, you can get bags of it for cheap. Pro tip, if you have the same origin story as Batman, no nips in your superhero costume. Thank you, Ark. But what if I like them? You just want to hug the googly eyes. we go. We might have to go back and polish those. I don't know. Is that not polished? I don't know, man. We're gonna have to take a look. All right, so let me show you. Let me get all. We gotta get all the water off this so it doesn't rust. Sibis, thanks for responding to yourself. Leela is the best cause knows. Instruments and knives on the street corner, and then hold them up. So before I even look at buying a faceting machine for your shop, would you say if I'm not going to dedicate all my effort to this art, it's not worth my time? It's a big investment, and if you're not going to put in a lot of time, I would say you're better off doing a cab machine. Doing a cabochon machine, like Cab King, you can get a Cab King or something like that. So I'd say explore cabbing first, if you're not sure, and then because this stone, if I were not doing it on Twitch, would take me like 5 hours. Are you willing to sit for 5 to 8 hours straight cutting one stone? Especially starting out, you're gonna be sitting there longer. And if you mess up even a little bit, you're gonna have to start all over. So it's a very unforgiving trade. How fast can a professional do it? Ask Sibis. Sibis is more experienced than I am at gem cutting. He's been doing it a lot longer than I have. All right, so let me show you those veils in there, okay? Here, let me just. All right, come here. Okay, you see all that stuff inside the stone right there? You don't want to facet on that. So yeah, those are the things that I was talking about in there, Project Dark. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so this is our 3000 grit. That is too moist. Guys, we're so close to being done. Sibis, well, since it's a design Ryan made, add an extra 2 hours. Sibis has kept my stuff before. How many facets? 43. Index 96. How do you do the initial cut from the big rough to the rough you'll actually facet? So when I preform, I just do it freehand. I'll take a really aggressive lap and I'll just grind it on there. That's what I did with this one. I ground it down to the rough shape, And then I positioned it on the dop so that I would cut that. Sweet. All right, guys, we are ready for final polish, and then we're done. And then we're done. So we're going to get all the water off here. Yeah, man, Sibis is fast. One day I'll be like Sibis. Wholly expected you to not be alive anymore. Yeah, we're almost done, man. All right, guys, here we go. You're invested. Thanks, Acker. Yeah, it's an hour past my bedtime, too, actually. I'm invested also. We're all in this together. Isn't it nice not to hear screeching stones anymore, guys? Well, thank you so much for your support into this late evening. Yes, we are polishing the table. So the table on the stone is the flat part that's on top. We're going to go a little more, and I think we're good. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. here, too. It is a nice black star sapphire ring, but how would one do smooth edges? So that's a cabochon. If you've got a star sapphire, that's a cabochon, which means that it's got the dome. So that's done on a different machine than what I have here. No, 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 no. Oh, what up, Bent? You're here just in time to see us make our way to the end of this stone. We're just polishing the table up. Hold on. So when you... Yeah, so when you cab it, you put it on the end of a dop stick, which is what this is. This is a dop stick right here. And you attach it on there, and then you do it all. It's all freehand from there. It's all freehand. You don't have it attached to a machine. You hold the stick and you do it all by hand. So it's a little different than what I'm doing. And then to get the sharp edge like you're talking about, people typically hold it onto the side of the grinding wheel to get that flat edge. Alright guys, let's see if we're done. Last thing I want to do is take this off, and there's an unpolished facet. I don't know, let's see. No, I think I've got an unpolished facet. I think I've got 2 unpolished facets. Let me check. Yeah, those didn't polish up fully. See? You can kind of see them right there. Hold on, let me get the light. Everyone's like, well, then just polish it so we can be done. Okay. We got 2 that I gotta polish on C3, 17.5 degrees. Alright guys, sorry. Okay, 17.3. Alright, this one, 17.5. Ooh, that was close. That would have been bad. Alright, 17.5 degrees at 12. So it looks done to you. So it's still dull. A couple of the facets are still dull because they didn't get polished enough. Alright, so that's 12, 17.5. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, Valise. This is a white Topaz. Uh, 14,000. 14,000 grit is what I'm using for my final polish here. I'm going to grab a new paper towel because that one is smearing and it's annoying. Well, Lati da Sibis. I should probably invest in a, oh no. You know what I just did, guys? I just put, instead of lube, I just put cleaner on my wheel. Shit. It just takes time, Cloud. If you hang out, dude, we'll teach you more. You'll learn more. Everyone here started out not knowing anything. And actually, I've learned a lot from people here, too. Like I said, I mean, I've been at this for 12 years and I still feel like I'm a novice. You can always learn new things from people, even if they don't like do it themselves. They can offer suggestions or thought processes, and it makes you think, and it's a really good thing to have available to you when you're doing a craft. I mean, you don't even need us. We can show you how to dop something. That's all you really need is dopping and how to read the diagram. The diagrams are really simple to read. That's what I did. I learned how to dop, and then I just went at it. And then you make mistakes. It's just like any kind of anything you do that is hands-on, right? You gotta make mistakes, and then you gotta make sure you learn from them. That's just the biggest thing. Is you're gonna make mistakes, and you're gonna learn from them. Hey, I could facet that. It's a petrified poo. Oh, that'd be so disgusting. I'd totally use epoxy on that. I would not want to heat that up. Oh God, control. Watch, all of a sudden, I fasted in the next stream. I'm like, guys, I can't stream today. My eyes are swollen shut and very itchy. Oh my God, Automod didn't like they used the word dinosaur. If you want a 120-year-old cow poo, shipping boxes any. Oh no. No, you can keep it, man. Put it. Oh, I got it. Put it in a box and put it up for display. And then anyone that ever asks, they'll be like, "Whoa, what's that? That looks old." You'd be like, "It is. You want to touch it?" It'll be one of the oldest things you ever touch. And one of the last things you touch in my workshop. Then they'll really be tempted to touch it. Yeah, put it on eBay, a box of random crap. This thing's got so many inclusions that are coming to the surface here. They look like scratches. They're throwing me off. Well, guys, I think we're done. I think we're done. I think we finished it, guys. You know what that means? Yeah! guys. All right. So now what we do is I gotta get it off. I've got to get it off this wax. Gotta get it off that wax right there. So, take a look at this for a second. Let's get this off. Let's get our rock off. Alright, so I'm just heating it up now just to get the wax off the stone. Try not to heat up the stone because if any of those inclusions expand because they get heated up, then the stone will literally explode on me. All right, guys. Now I need to put it into the alcohol to get all the wax off. Then we're good. Then we're good. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna be enormous. I feel I'm too new to get my rocks out. You'd love to have a genuine dinosaur, anything for show. But the Indiana Jones in me would say it belongs in a museum every time I see it. What is the commissioner going to do with this massive stone? Put it in a pendant and then tell everyone that sees it? Alright guys, so now we're just gonna wait for it it'll probably be about 5 minutes. I know, I'm sorry. Alright, in the meantime, let's putz around with some GemCAD for a second, alright? For a few minutes. So, and here's where I design all my gemstone stuff. I love that amethyst too, it's gorgeous. Okay, Sibis, give it to me. Stargate, I've tried that. Let's make okay. Here, Sibis, we'll do Stargate next time. I want to make something for. All right, fine. We'll try Stargate. Actually, I kind of want to make something for a Morganite, because I've been really wanting to cut a Morganite. So Morganite's barrel, background color. Let's put the background to be like really obnoxious green. You know, synthetic ruby is kind of cheap, but if I could make a sphere that was roughly an inch big, would that hunk of rock be worth anything? It'd be worth probably a little more than what you paid. I don't know. How many millimeters to an inch? I think it's like 13 or so, isn't it? 15? Alright. So Morganite is like a really pretty pink, kind of a lighter lighter pink color. Let's just, I'm just gonna cut this real quick, just so I can get a color reference in here. It's like ruby color. We need more like down here color. There we go. That kind of shows Morganite. 25.4 millimeters. Oh wow, we were really off. There we go. All right, let's make a fun Morganite, shall we? Let's do 12. Ooh, that looks nice. Oh, but that's off just slightly. Let's go there. Okay. Oh yeah, the sapphire bools are split. Right there. Look at that bright light. Oh yeah, cut that. Let's see what else we can do here. Ooh, that mirror. Look at that mirror jump. I'm digging that. So a bool, here, let me show you. Let me show you. So a bool is something like this. So when you this is spinel because it's solid. Now when you buy sapphire or corundum is the mineral, it's split in half. And then there's a color zoning. So color zoning in a gemstone is where part of the stone has the color in it and the other part is clear. So then you got to make sure you position that color in the bottom of the stone. So you want all the color to be right here in the stone. Otherwise, it's not going to reflect any color. It'll just be colorless. All right, let's check on this. Let's check it. Let's check it. Oh yeah, guys, we're almost ready. Let me go wash my hands real quick. All right, just a couple more minutes, we're good. That's all right. So Project Dark, when you start getting into it, that's when you really start learning more of the stuff. All right, so we're gonna cut that. I like that. let's see what else we can do here. Actually, these edit. Let's see what happens if we make them. Well, that's kind of fun. Look at that. All right, yeah, we're cutting that. Now, can we do something? Something here that I don't like those lines that show up. Okay. Let's go to the crown. Yeah, synthetic rough is pretty cheap. Mirrored girdle? Yeah, dude. Mirrored girdle, indeed. I know, it's going to drive you insane, Civis. That's why I do it. Look at that. That's pretty. Look at that thing. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. There you go. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Except for you, like, as soon as you go here, you get that mirror. I don't like that. Because right there, you don't get that mirror right away. What can we do? Let's see if it's ready. I think it's ready. All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, let me wash it off real quick. Oh, dude, that looks good. All right, are we ready? Oh, thank you so much, Man Bear P. How you doing tonight, dude? How you doing tonight, Man Bear? All right, you got here just in time to see the final countdown. This actually looks gorgeous with those inclusions. Alright, where's my microfiber cloth so I can make sure none of my fingerprints are on it? Alright, here it goes. It's gone. I dropped it. Oh god. It's too big to fit in the light box. Way too big. Look at that thing. Yes, the glitter. So those air bubbles in there really diffuse the light and make it just glitter. Oh, that looks so good. Yes. Oh man, this was worth staying up for an extra 2 hours. Yeah, this is the Time Infinity Stone. Oh man. Oh. We're looking at the final piece, Jules. We're looking at the Topaz that we were just cutting. All right. You need a 7-carat? I can do that, actually. I found the rough. It's about $4,000 just for the rough. That went fast. All right, guys. Well, yes, I got to go to bed too. Thank you, everyone, so much for your support tonight and hanging out and doing all this with me. I really appreciate it. You have a wonderful night, and I will see you on Tuesday at 7 p.m. No, it's not unpolished. Sibis, get out of here. Oh. Let's see if I know anyone here that's here we go. We're gonna go to Insomniac Rap, a little cool down tonight, alright guys? You have a wonderful night. Thank you everyone so much for your support. Be peaceful to one another. Try to use less plastic, save the earth. I'll see you on Tuesday. Alright. Have a great night, guys. Bye.